and give you some feedback about your works. So now we will have again some kind of introduction time to the skill. And today I would like to spend time to describe how possible to organize the online competition. And this will give you the opportunity to make your own online competition in the local country, or will give you some information how we will organize the Asia Skills online competition and what you have to prepare for this competition. So I will start from the presentation. Then we will have again the second part of masterclass from Evgeny. He will describe the second part of our models or phases from test project. It's about CAD modeling, engineering process, and visualization of the project. So he will show some specific things which competitor have to do and control during the development of the project. And after that, we'll again propose for you to make some mini task to be sure that you understand correct all phases and all specific steps which you have to do during the simulation, which start from tomorrow. So if you have any questions, please type in the chat. We will, of course, try to answer on them. So good morning, everyone, again, and I'm very glad to see the new competitors who join us today. Don't worry that you could miss something. We already published in Google Classroom the video from tomorrow, video recording from tomorrow. So you have a chance to see all this video. It's quite huge of them, more than 6 hours, but I hope that it will be very useful for you just to understand the first part of our training, and of course it will direct you to make your test project through the during the simulation competition. So if you are not joined the course via Google Classroom, I will repeat the link here in the chat now, and you have to use this link to join this course, and all the materials which we have in our training will start available for you after this action. So first of all, let me take my hard drive. Thank you very much, Vinet. Yes, of course, as you have any more possibility to provide some competitors, it will help you to choose the right one who will present your country in an online Asia Skills competition. So this is great. Okay. Now let's go into the Google Classroom. Send the link for all new participants. So now you have a link in the chat. Please use. Oh, I'm sorry, I sent it privately because I got some private message. Just a moment. Yes. So now you have the link to join? Yes, of course. Also we have to repeat the mail from Evgeny to share the mirror screen. Today we will continue to work with another software, and please just to be sure that we are working with Miro. So you will start working with Miro tomorrow during the simulation day. So, but of course, because we will use your own Miro account, so now it will be much better to share your Miro account with Evgeny, who will control the competitor works tomorrow. Yep. So also I send it the email, Evgeny email in the chat. You can use to share your Miro board with Evgeny. Now let's start with our presentation. My hard drive doesn't want to work. It's too early in Moscow. Yeah. Here we go. So we have today another presentation. This is already available in Google Classroom. So if for you comfortable to use your own way to make the view what we have learning through the our training, you can download this presentation or open it in a Google Classroom. Check. Okay, so let's start. So today we will talk about how possible to organize the competition, and also we'll try to understand what kind of infrastructure you need to provide for the competitors who will join the competition. Also, we will need to set set some settings via some specific software, which is called OBS Studio. And this is give us the opportunity to see the competitor from the side and the screen of the competitor during the competition. This is need to provide the transparent and fair conditions for all the competitors who will participate in the competition. What kind of infrastructure you need for that, we will everything explain and show you. And you, of course, will try to set these remote recordings from your workshop stations. Or you will get some more time for tomorrow, till tomorrow, to provide and to organize these conditions. Of course, this is not strictly required. It's just example how it will be organized in an online competition. So now it will be much better to provide these kind of conditions and instructions to organize the workshop area for the competitor, because the competitor will understand how he or she works through the competition, and of course you will understand what you need to prepare for participating in the competition. So now I will start sharing my screen. Please let me know that you can see my presentation.
We can see it.
Oh, wait, it's already finished. So now our training is already finished. That's good. Why not? Let's go because the weather outside is very nice. Let's go there. So, dear participants, if you don't mind, I would like to see your faces in the cameras, because also during our work on the training, we have to make some reports about our work. And it will be a bit strange if we will provide some pictures without videos from the cameras. Because if you have any possibility to turn on the camera, we will be regardly thank you for you just to see your face in the beginning and understand that you are with us. Please, thank you. Thank you very much. We have some great. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Now I can see you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Now just to keep your now just to keep the view of not the view, the speed of internet connection. You can turn off your camera because we already make some screenshots for us for our report. Thank you that you are so responsibility to provide this. Okay, so please let me know that you can see my presentation. Okay, good. So let's continue work. Make some working in a PC. It's quite difficult to make a screenshot here. Too many actions need to be done for that. Yeah. Okay. Good. So let's talk a bit about how possible to organize online format of the competition. We also have some question in the chat. No. Okay. Good. So if you will have any question during my presentation, please type in the chat. Just not to miss anything, misunderstanding things from you. So if we will talk about the competition, so of course, first of all, we have to talk about how the team must organize the place where the competitor will develop the test project. And here it's a just example. Please don't think that it's should be exactly like on the picture, but according to the competition, of course, the skill team center have to be sure that all the competitors who are inside of the competition have the same conducts and the infrastructure and the organization of the workshop area the same as for each competitor inside of the skill. So in this case, of course, we prepared some template of the organization of this area, and this area must include table for drawing or sketch, and if we're yeah, probably only for that, because in offline competition we have also we use this desk also for post printing production of the prototype. But in the online competition, maximum what we will get about 3D printing, it's a distant printing of the object via our partners, one of our partners. So the competitor probably we will try to manage these things, and competitor will find the will get the possibility to send their 3D model via any slicer distantly into the company, and this company will print all this object and provide the video of this object for experts for judgment. So this is what we planning to use via online competition in Asia Skills 2021. I hope that we will find the way to add this technology and not to miss anything, any steps from the offline competition. So also the workshop area must include the computer desk with the full set of the computer. It's possible to use laptop or normal computer. Of course, in the infrastructure list, we will provide some minimum technical parameters, but it's quite difficult to control that this will be absolutely provided from the local country. So it means that in the right condition, we're just asking about the computer, which will give the possibility competitor to make the all the steps which connected to this equipment. In my opinion, probably it will be much better to make some strictly requests to ask about the foot cell of the computer, not laptop, because it's quite comfortable for the competitor to use this computer and to provide a good result for in the end. Also, for the competitor, probably the place where the competitor will make some models or some steps of the test project. It should include some lamp which give enough light to according to the healthy safety and environment conduct. Also, during the competition, we have to get more than one web cameras because one camera, it's a front camera on the computer. It gives us opportunity to see the face of the competitor and to talk to them. So during the training, I'm not so strictly asking you to use video, but during the competition, it will be a quite hard rule of the participation. So we always have to see, in front of the camera how the competitor works, because because this is give us the chance to control of the competitor conditions and emotions when he developed the test project. Because if the computer got some problems, he will look at the camera and asking some help or make some questions. Also, according to the codex of ethics, it's quite respectively to chat in online format face to face and just to make some appreciation to other competitors and to other experts. Also, during the competition, it's prohibited to be in the same room for expert and for competitor. So competitor must be alone in the room where he or she is participating, and expert only. And expert has to provide your own place to be during the competition. Because if something happens, the chief expert is allowed to go into the competitor place, his experts, and try to solve the problem. It depends what kind of problem we got during the competition. In this case, just to be sure that competitor alone in his space, the team must provide the second camera. We call it side camera. So this camera will give us the side view of the competitor, and this view must include the zone where the competitor works, just to see that competitor spending time alone in this during the time of developing the test project. So here on the picture, you may see that front camera and side camera. Of course, if competitor could provide some another camera which is give all the space where competitors spend the time, it will be amazing. But this is not important. So for us, quite enough from our experience, quite enough 2 cameras. One camera, front camera on the computer, and another one, it's a camera from the side. This is enough to provide quite normal and fair conditions for all the competitors, because as you already understand, we are not prohibited to use the internet connection during the competition. So we created the test project which is need to use the need to use internet connection just to find the answers, just to make the research during the competition. But at the same time, we understand that the competitor doesn't need to go to on the internet to find the answer how, for example, to make the test project. So in this case, we use a special software which need to be installed on the computer, and this is a software. It's OBS Studio, which give us opportunity to make the translation from the screen of the competitor and from the side view of the camera. So it means that we will have possibility distantly controlling the place where competitor works and what he is doing on the computer, just making the remote screen remote of his computer. In this case, the team must use only one screen of the computer, so no 2 screens, only one screen, because we will make the screen remote recordings from this display. Also, it's much better to have a 3D scanner on the place during the online competition, or multifunctional printer with the A3 format scanning function. So this is give the and of course probably this is much better to have, because you know that for the competitor to read the test project is much better in printing in printing copies. So if on the place where competitor spend time to develop the test project is the printer, so competitor before the competition start could print the test project, then read, make some notes on these papers, and of course try to use this paper during the competition. Because in electronic format, it's quite difficult, because on the one screen and many software which competitor have to use, this is quite difficult to control all the requirements from the test project competitor provide and done during his or her development. So but this is not so strictly again asking about the multifunctional printer A3 format, but if we will provide these things, it will be much better. So here you also have another laptop, because in the beginning we use this laptop to make the remote view from the side camera. But now we already learned how possible to use OBS Studio in one screen to make a stand with different type views. So today we will try to train these settings, and it means that the side view camera also needs to connect to the main competitor computer, and in this case only one OBS Studio have to be installed from the team. We don't need to have the OBS Studio from expert computer, because there must be only front camera just to see experts in front of us during the competition. So it means that this place could be organized in a less equipment, and furniture as you have on the picture. So only 2 desks, one full set of the computer, 2 cameras, one front camera and another side view camera, and multifunctional printer with A3 format scanning options or function. So this is what probably the minimum of infrastructure with the team must provide during the participation in online competition. Also, what we have in our skill team center. So today we also send a link from side view of our skill team center. So you also can see how we sit in the room and also see another competitors on our screen. But at the same time, all the links from each team will be sent in each day in the morning before we start on the competition, just to give you opportunity also to see YouTube channel translation on them via internet and to help to control that all the conducts follow in the right way. So let's move on, and now we will talk what kind of transformation we have from the traditional roles in offline competition. So before, you know that in offline competition we had the skill team, which is included 4 people. It's a skill competition manager and a workshop manager with his assistants, then chief expert and deputy chief expert, and teams from each country, which is competitor and expert. But during the online competition, of course, these roles became expand, because this is not enough to organize online competition and provide the right activities or right way to make this competition. In this case, of course, we could split in minimum 2 groups the positions which we have in the online competition. First of all, it's a skill team, and it's much better to have skill team in one place, just to make just to provide the link of these transitions. But of course, it's possible to have the skill team from different place. They just have their own space to organize side view of their place and in front view from the front camera, and to connect connect meeting room in the same time as other teams. But if it's possible to organize the skill team in one place, it will be much better, because in this case, this kind of skill team center will control and will organize all the and prepare all the documents, all the activities through the competition. So also it's possible to have independent experts. This is what probably all the movement in WorldSkills try to integrate, but this is quite difficult, because the independent expert must be huge experience in the competition and also in industry. So in this case, we could keep still process of expert compatriot with competitor, but in this team must be added another position. It's a local workshop manager. This is it's a position, or it's a person who are responsible to organize the place and control of all the works, all the equipments working during the competition. So The local workshop manager always need to contact with the skill workshop manager, because skill workshop manager is responsible to be sure that all the areas working properly and during the competition we have connection between all these teams with the skill team center. So this is what probably we have in organization of the online competition. So minimum 2 teams. Two different position of the team. First, one team, it's a skill team, which could be in the one place or in a different place, but connecting in a meeting room. And of course, local or country team. Country team included skill team country or country skill team. It's possible to change the letters or words inside of this name, and it's included their previous positions, competitor and experts, and of course they have to have another position or another person who make the position local workshop manager, and this is a person responsible to organize the place where the competitor will participate in the competition. So next we will talk about what kind of responsibility these new roles have to do during the preparation and during the organization of the competition. We will split into these all quite important positions and try to make some lists of the responsibility, which probably help the skill team and counter team to make their own activities and provide their own responsibility. So on the slide you may see this kind of responsibility, list of the responsibility for each position. Probably I don't need to translate of them. Please, I just a bit forget that we have some teams which is not well speaking in English. Now I will make some pause and asking these teams, you need to make the translation in Russia, what I said before. So I will just ask in Russian. So, уважаемые участники, кто говорит у нас на русском языке только и плохо понимает по-английски, я сейчас сделал паузу. Необходимо ли перевести то, что я сказал до этого на предыдущих 3 слайдах? Напишите, пожалуйста, в чат. Если нет, я продолжу работу. Так, на данный момент, at this moment, I will translate in Russian that if they need to translation, I will translate previous 3 slides and then continue to talk in English. So now in the answer is silent means that everything is clear and teams could understand what I'm talking about. It means that I could continue to talk and to introduce you with the special conditions of the online format competition. So what we have to do and what do we need to add and to control during the competition. First of all, we have to think about the penalty, because in this case quite difficult to control that all the rights in the same position and all the competitors follow the rules of the competition. In this case, penalty have to be included in the skill specific rules. So what we have to do it. The difference between I will just finish about the skill specific rules and answer on the question which we have in our chat. So skill specific rules, it's rules which is connected only the skill. So it's not general skill for the competition, but it's a specific rules which is describe what it should be done and how the participant on the skill must behave themselves and what they have to do during the competition. And in these skill specific rules, also we could add some penalty, which is give some information that if the skill specific rules will be broken or the general rules of the competition will be broken, they will get some penalty. Penalty could be could weight in points, but could be disqualified from the competition. It's like a maximum of the punishment for the team. So, and disqualification could be only expert if it's connected only expert and competitor could continue to work with the test project, or it could be disqualified only competitor if the competitor broken the rules, or it's possible to disqualified all the team if team makes some breaking the rules. So this is what we have to do in our next 2 months together in a chat, just to create these skill specific rules for the online competition. And this will be a great opportunity to start learning each other and help to each other go through the some challenges of the preparation and organization online competition. Also, what we have to add in of the organization. First of all, we have to find out the software which will much better to provide us any remote screen recording. But now today we will try one of them. It's OBS Studio, which we used in our BRICS competition or national competition in an international level or in international part of these competitions. It quite works well. And learning this program, we understand that it have quite very useful options and functions and help us to organize right competitions and right conditions of the competition. Also, it should be stabilized internet connection, much better wired, and at least 10 megabytes. It's quite less, maybe at least 100 megabits per second, because we use some cloud software like Photoshop and Fusion 460, and of course, just for properly works of this software, it's much better to have the good internet connection. Also, we have to get any software of the broadcasting. So one of them, it could be Zoom or Skype, or we could also discuss and find some another app or app or software for this organization. I really like Zoom because it's during the work, it's quite easy to organize and to have right to using the options or functions. It's helped me organize it organize right options and conditions of the windows which we usually use to make meeting and discussion through the competition. Also, we have to find out the way what kind of exchange platform we will use during the competition, because it will be some kind of one system of exchanging the files and works, competitor works. So in this simulation training, we're using Google Classroom. This is probably for us quite comfortable software, because It will give us all the needable requirements and possibility or ability to change or to share some information with the teams. Also, maybe it's much better to find out the protocol system controlling, but until we don't have this kind of automatic protocol system controlling, we use OBS Studio of remote screen recording. We can using the people who need to sit on the front of the computer and controlling that everything goes going in the right way. And of course, we also making some recording of the screen. So it means that in any time we could look at the video recording and to make ourselves sure that everything was good and no any people break the rule, or if we will have any doubts. So the video will help us to find out what have been done during the competition. So, and it's because we finally decided that all the competitors could use the internet connection. It means that now we don't need to have any electronic interpreter. So the competitor could use online translator to make their project. So now I would like to come back into the chat, and we have a question from Rahul. It's what's the difference between local expert and independent expert? So local expert, it's an expert of the computer world. In offline competition, it's that expert who are going on the competition with the competitor, and this usually expert responsible to make the judgment and measurement procedure during the assessment. And independent experts, usually it's experts which is not have the competitor, and they are invited specially for the competition from industry just to make the judgment procedure. So in this case, independent expert, it's an expert who are not connected and who are not interested in the medal. So it's an expert who have a huge experience of the competition and also have a huge experience of industry. They understand specific about the competition, and they understand specific of the industry, what kind of product competitor does or did. So this is the difference between these categories. And independent expert quite difficult to find because first of all, it's again experts from some local country, and there are some their own specific standards of making the object or making the process to develop some things. So in this case, again, in our skill, it's quite difficult to understand that all the experts, independent experts, are in the same quality, are in the same level of thinking and using the technology of creating the object. In this case, in our last two trainings, international trainings, we finally understand that it's much better to keep focus on the second part of organization without independent experts. So it's possible to organize judgment and measurement assessment procedure with the experts of computer world, and it doesn't matter that they are far away from each other. So it's really we have two different ways how possible to organize. So in this case, we decided that this is the solution, probably better than others. So any more questions, please, you can ask now.
Will you teach us how to use OBS Studio, or will we learn that ourselves?
No, we will try today, try to show how possible to set and to make this remote screen using OBS Studio. You just need to install this software on your computer, And after that, we will spend some time to show you, and you will try to do it. Send us some keys, and we will send back in the chat the links of your translation of via YouTube channel. So and you can see yourself. I mean, your teacher could see all the competitors from the chat, and also we will see your screen and side view via this software.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Any more questions? Sorry, I forgot to use my earphones, and maybe I missed some questions from you. No? Okay, good. So we could continue. On this slide, we have also some pictures. This picture describe the process how skill team connecting to the local team. So here in abbreviation, we have chief expert, like a person who are responsible to make the connection with the competitor, and competitor who are make the test project. So Rahul, SMP, it's a skill management plan. It's some kind of program or schedule which we use during the competition. So inside of skill management plan, we you have right time, day, and what it should be done in this time, in this day. So, and what kind of equipment and software will be used in this day by the competitor, by the expert, by the skill team. HSE, it's a healthy safety and environment conducts. So it's some kind of rules which need to be followed by all participants in the competition to keep and to save healthy, to be saved, and to keep environment in a right way. So this is also some very important things which we have to understand and to know when we are participating in the competition. Before you have seen some schedule about our training, this is some kind of skill management plan. But skill management plan, it means that which is connected usually for the competition only. In the training, we have some 2 days of training, 3 days of simulation, and 1 day of learning assessment procedure. So let's come back into the on the pictures to pictures, and the left pictures give us information how the competitor got the test project and what is possible to use for that. Just organize this procedure. So first of all, we're talking about the Exchange platform, and via Exchange platform, chief expert or skill team could upload it, the test project instructions and custom requirements into the Exchange platform. And via Google Classroom, it's amazing things because we could set a time when this test project should be published on the platform. Also, it's very nice to this platform is very good because we could set when after publishing, competitor must to upload his work or her work. So and if someone missed that time, we will get the information. Also, if something was exchanged after the competition, I mean after the day of participation, we could see the history and see that something was changed after time was stopped and competition they finished. So this is also very good to know. And if after when chief expert uploaded the test project instructor, we give a time to competitor to go to this Exchange platform to download all the files which the chief expert provide for the competitor, then to read, to print and to read for making a questions for skill team about some misunderstanding from the test project.
So after that, a competitor developed some part of this test project in the during the day, and if this part have some it's not total result, it's some kind of step result. So it means that the competitor must upload it some files to this time, and just to make the process of assessment by experts. So the back way of connecting with the between competitor and skill team, it's the results of the works, the competitor works results. We give some time after stop developing the test project, or it's possible sometimes we asking in the same time which we give the competitor to make the test project. We give when the time stopped, competitor must upload his results or his work into the same Exchange platform, and skill team collect all the works for the next step of assessment procedure. So this is some kind of two steps or two part of communication via Exchange platform. And tomorrow you already got these activities. So we give you some small test. You are go to the Google Classroom, downloaded this task and try to develop, and then free of you upload your results in a Google Classroom. So this is great. So now you understand the right options and the right way how possible to do the test project and the all things during the competition day. So in the next slide, you may see some example of the skill management plan. And here it's a preparation days. Of course, it depends what kind of countries we will got of the registration for the online competition. It's possible to organize 2 shifts during the competition, morning shifts, which is included some Eastern countries, and afternoon shifts. It's a country which is close to the center or European countries. So skill preparation day or preparation days, it's a days where should be prepared everything. So it's like an expert day, it's a competitor day. So in these days, all the teams must be inside of the meeting room according to the time when they have to connect this room. Then they got some healthy safety environment instruction from the experts. Then they show their place, making the links just to control that everything is work properly for the next days, and checking the software, equipment, and toolbox of the next participation. So after that, we are going into the next days. It's a competition days and assessment days. So according to the online competition, because we have quite a lot different belts between us, so it all zones. So it means that it's possible to combine competition days and assessment day. And usually in online competition, we have competition days without any assessment, and assessment days without any competitions. So this is absolutely 2 different parts. In this case, the expert during the competition, it's just coordinator or team leader of the competitor in a local country. He's responsible to control that everything is good with competitor. So no any troubles, no any problems with the competitor about healthy, about safety, and about environment. So and last days it will be 1, 2. It depends how many participants participate in the skill. It's all day of assessment. First of all, according to the task project or according to the skill competition rules, it's it must be provide first of all judgment of the object and then on measurement. But at the same time, we will show you how possible to make in the same time all this process. We could leave only people who are responsible to make a measurement in the meeting, and to create some Google Forms with the test, like a test for judges, and asking judges independently make this test. So the test included some aspects with the different answers, and experts need to look at the work and to make some to put some number of his opinion. Then we meet in the meeting room, and chief expert or deputy chief expert make some summarizing of the results, and if the difference between judges mark more than one, they make the correction, discussion, and finally solution of this difference. So the difference between judging marks must be no more than one. So this is what we could make and could do on these things. So now, how it's possible to organize the process? So first of all, skill management or skill workshop manager to turn on the computer and the colleague. Yeah, everything good. Okay, so please, microphone is mute. Thank you. Who have some 10 апреля. Что у нас тут? Everything is good? I have some, I can see some voice.
I'm sorry.
Good. Yeah, now, yeah, good. Let's continue. So let's see what is possible to, how possible to organize the process of working in a competition during the competition day. So first of all, the competition day starts from the local workshop manager and skill workshop manager. So they have to make some connection between meeting application and set some links for the YouTube channel translation of the place of the competitor and skill team center. So they making these links and publish in the chat. So when the experts and when the skill team connect to the meeting room, they could use these links to make screens and controlling the process of the competition. After that, chief experts make some small instruction to the competitor and publish the task project, give the competitor time to download the task project, print the task project, introduce to the task project, and after that making some briefing process to answer on the questions from the competitor. So competitor, when they join the classroom, must listen to the chief expert to understand the instruction which they have to use during the competition, go to the exchanging platform, download the test project, print the test project if they wish, then introduce to the test project and make some questions to the chief expert or skill team. And after competitor make their jobs in the days of assessment, chief expert organize the work of the expert groups just to be sure that experts have the possibility to make the assessment of the competitor works. Of course, in the same level, expert compatriot must not to make the measurement and judgments of his competitor works. So it means that it's quite easy to exchange and not to set the Google form for these experts. So this is also one advantages of the Google Classroom, because we could set whom we would like to publish the test project, the Google form, or any other materials of participants. So we could set for all. We could choose only who we would like to set this kind of documents. So this is quite amazing things and give us a great opportunity to organize the competition. So if you have any, so now I'm finished. I have finished my small speech about the organization of the competition in online format. If you have any questions, please, you can type in the chat. Now I'm going into the Google Classroom and open I could say that some kind of shortcut of the infrastructure and requests from us, which you need to use and to make your workshop area for tomorrow, just to be sure that you have the possibility to understand how it works and what it should be done. So first of all, I'm going to the all this information you may find in topic training documents. So here we have two more materials. One material, it's some kind of poster about how possible to organize place of the participation. We provide here two areas, one area for competitor, another area for experts. So here you have to provide it software, Microsoft Office, Autodesk Sketchbook, Autodesk Fusion 316. So you are allowed to use your own account during our training. So you don't need to create, and we are not provided any more in any other accounts during the training. So also Adobe Photoshop, Creative Cloud, OBS Studio, and any application for scanning. So application, if you will use 3D printer, you may use the application on the computer just to scan. And if you also you can use application on the smartphone, for example, like a Clean Scanner. And in this case, you can use your own smartphone in the right time when you need to make a scanner. So it's not allowed to use any time your phone, but according to our training, it's allowed to use mobile to make a scan via this application. So again, this is what we have to think with the experts when we will try to find out the way how possible to organize the place for scanning, because in the first day we have manual sketching, and it should be scanned and put in a mirror board of in exactly step of our results. So also, what about furniture and hardware? So as I said before, it's much better to provide desk for drawing, desk for computer, also chair, toolbox for manual sketching. Toolbox, it's a individual box from the competitor, and it's included the right tools, which is usually need for designer to make the sketch. And if this toolbox included some prohibited equipment, so it must be removed from the toolbox, and competitors are not allowed to use these tools. Also, it's much better to provide any 3D scanner or make some application in a smartphone just to make a scan of your sketch, a free format. And also, it should be one side camera connected to the competitor for side view. Some repeating of the words. Camera connected to the computer. Yeah, no, that's correct. So it should be some kind of side camera connected to the competitor computer. So you don't need to use another side computer because, or computer from the side, because it doesn't need to be, it doesn't need to be because in OBS Studio could make some stand with the different windows. It means that all the cameras could be connected in one computer and using one OBS Studio to make the combination of different views from one place and give us a less links during the competition. And this is make the right and easy possibility to control how the competitor work. And also it should be front camera for the Zoom meeting, like example, or in any broadcasting software for organization their competition. So this is some kind of some kind of requirements and infrastructure for you in a very easy way of organization. The composition. Please try to provide all these requirements till tomorrow on the competitor place. And also here you may see one new application. Maybe for you it's OBS Studio, and this is application. We have some special instruction how it should be provided. So now I will give you some time to install this OBS Studio on your computer. If you don't have any side view camera now, so just let's try to make the broadcasting from your screen. So make the settings that only screens could be presented on this link. And after some time, when you install it, we will try to make these keys together and to create the links of your translation in YouTube channel. So we will use one YouTube channel because one YouTube channel could create 8 different links. Here, I think we have no more than 8 competitors, and we will try to get these links from each competitor just to see their screens, for example. It is some kind of training which is give you understanding how it should be organized tomorrow. But for tomorrow, I would like regardless asking you to provide one side camera and front camera, and also the OBS installed on your computer. This is very important because we need to have the possibility to control your process. So now we have probably, yeah, I will give you some kind of 20 minutes to download this software if you are not yet downloaded, and if you are, try to read this instruction, and after that we will try to make this scene with the view of ours to make the broadcasting of remote recordings and distant broadcasting of your view from the side and your screen of the competitor. Yes, Matash, now we will try to set using OBS Studio your stream, your side view stream and screen of your computer. But if you today don't have any side view camera and it's difficult to provide these kind of things, let's try to make stream only your screen via OBS Studio. And then for the online competition in Asia, in real competition, online real competition, of course, it should be a side view camera and broadcasting of or stream of your screen also in the one scene. So today we will try to learn how possible to make one scene on the using OBS Studio. So now we give you 15 minutes, so 9:30 time, just to download this software OBS Studio, and after that try to make a settings of this OBS Studio and make a links which is give us opportunity to see your screen and to see you from the side. Thank you. If you will get any more questions, please type in the chat.
I just have a question right now.
Yep.
I just want to know for the real competition, like, should we stream ourselves on YouTube or Zoom?
Both.
Okay.
Yeah, first of all, you have to you will use Zoom and your front camera just to contact to the skill competition team, to make a questions, to make some kind of, to give some appreciation to each other, because it's quite respectively to see each other when we're talking about, when we talk to each other. And using OBS Studio, when you make the stream of your side view, so this side view camera must to show you from the side. And today we will try to learn how possible to set together your side view and your stream of your screen in one scene. And then this stream we will start streaming from the YouTube channel. We will use my private YouTube channel because a YouTube channel could make 8 different streams in the same time. We have here no more than 8 competitors, so I think one my channel it's enough to create 8 these links from each competitor and to make this streaming via YouTube channel. So now the goal to download and install it in software OBS Studio on your computer. Then we will start to make settings and to create this sense for each competitor. We will share the screen and start making our stream, and you will make the same things, and we create for you also your own stream via my YouTube channel. And send it these links into the chat. You could see, try to open these links and see what is on the screen and what is from the side view of the competitor. Yeah, dear participants, yes, this is what we have some kind of usually like a problem that if you are new in a studio YouTube studio, so you will get 24 hours to activate your account. In this case, my account YouTube studio is already activated for a long time, and I will use my YouTube channel to provide all the links for your translation, for your translation of screen and camera. So now we will start our process of introduction, how possible to make the use OBS Studio to make broadcasting or stream of your screen and your side view camera. So now I'm sorry that I need to turn off my camera, front camera, because I will use this camera to show you how possible to make scene where it's possible to see my screen and to see my view from the side. Oh. So let's try to start. Now I will okay, good. Now I will start to show my screen and to explain how possible to organize this streaming. So that's right. Please let me know that you can see my screen. Good. Now on the screen, you may see the OBS Studio. Please try to focus what I will start do now. This is quite a bit maybe confusing for you because our system administrator installed Russian Russian language of the software, but try look at what I will put and what I will push when I start making the settings. Also, I will translate Russian words into English, and you will understand where it's based on the software. Please now open the OBS Studio, like me, on your computer. To make stream of the side view of the camera, the web camera must be connected to the computer, the same computer where OBS Studio is installed. So now I have my camera. My camera is the same like in Zoom. Now you may see myself. Now you may see me. So now then I will have to turn off this camera because I will use this camera in OBS Studio, and camera couldn't be used in a both way at the same time. So now I will need to turn off my camera. But first of all, I need to create a scene where I will build the composition of two views of my computer and side view camera. In this case, we have the first window, it's called scene, and I need to push plus. Here I can make the name of the scene. For example, it will be now I will build my view, and I'm for example team from Russia. So I will start type like a team Russia, just to make sense that it's a scene of that team. Push OK. So we created one scene, and now we have to select this scene and add what kind of hardware we would like to add in this scene and to make the stream. So first of all, it's the second part, sources. So I will put plus to add. First of all, let's try to make stream of my side view camera. I need to use this this option. It's a picture like a camera, and probably will in English. It's quite difficult to translate in English, like a source stream video. So please look at the icon. It's look like a photo camera. I will put here. I could make some name, for example, side camera. Push OK. Now the camera starts show myself through the setting window. Here, mostly we don't need to do any more settings. Maybe you could, for example, make some settings of video or of that of the camera. But for me, I can see myself quite enough on the window. I push OK. So now I can see one window. I can move this window in any place. I can make the proportional scaling of myself. I can, for example, make some transformation if it's nice. Oh, nice. I can self my bigger or tiny. So it's again up to you. But let's leave, because we will make some another part of the scene, some another view of the scene. It will be my screen. So in this case, I again go to the source, push plus, and here I need to choose the options which is look like a screen of the computer screen. Then I can put my name like computer screen. Push OK. Then you may see my screen here. That will give the opportunity to look what I do on the screen. Here again, I can make a less my screen and put closer. It's possible to make some good view. It depends how you would like to add. So the bottom of that, because you may see that the screen view, it's a wide format. So in this case, maybe you can make more screen just to show what competitor do exactly. And myself, for example, from the side, I can make a less to put here. So in this case, I set my view in one window, two different streams. It's very good. Also, you may see, for example, here, create, for example, in a let's try to make it. Just let me see what I can use for that. For example, I can create in Photoshop some pictures of my college with the logo, with the name of the college, or maybe for example, just to give more opportunity to see who I am from what kind of country. I also add some information about that, and try to make this picture so I can see, for example, here I have enough space to make this picture. We'll try to not waste the time, just make it very quickly, just to show what is possible to prepare. Also, to be sure that this is you have to do every day. Out, my license is over, so I couldn't use these things. So let me use some another software where I could use. Oh yeah, I know what I can do. It's a paint, it's 3D paint. Maybe this one. Let's try. Let's do some kind of things. Okay. So now let's try to save. Much better to use JPEG. Let's see what we have. Wait, I'm not sure that I can use my picture. Oh yes, good, amazing. So let's find my picture. Yeah, great. Push OK. So now I can use. Oh, of course, it's maybe it should be of course make it so it should be more deeper, but it's like a one of the way it could be experimented and finally write the great position of all that kind of things. So now we have all things what we need for that. For example, now if I will move that, you may see my screen, what exactly what I have, because now it's a good, yeah, this is my screen. I can open any software here, for example, for Word, and we will see everything what you do on your computer. So this is, sorry again. Yes, it is. Yes. So now you may see everything what I can do here. So you like now you may see that I can move something and everything is going on my screen. So now I prepared everything for making the stream on YouTube channel. Next step, you have to go to the settings here. It's a second button from the top, from the bottom. And out. Wait. Yes, please. Sorry, I've lost menu. So from on the left side, you may see menu. You will go to the streaming, and here you may see key stream or stream key here. So now I have to go to YouTube channel, my YouTube channel. So I will go to YouTube channel, create a new live streaming. Then I will send you the key. Here I have a key. So now I copy this key go to stream here, just why it's non-activated. No, just a moment. This is, oh, we just checked everything, but now it's it's let's try again. Then, oh, I see why, because I got the previous, yeah, in this case. So because we checked before, we still have the streaming working. So now I stopped. So now I'm going to settings, streaming. Here I put my new code, so I can show this code for you and push OK. Now, if I when I push my my key, I can push the button start streaming, and when I start streaming, in some second, it will start showing me the view on the YouTube channel. And if I will put this button and copy it, my link, open the chat and put this link here. Now you can use my link and to see me on the from the camera, and for example what I can do on the on my computer. Please use this link just to check that you may see what I can do on the computer. So now, for example, I use Word to make our screenshot. If everything is okay, let's try to make these settings and try to see all of you here.
Mr. Andrei.
Yes.
I didn't get your link in the chat.
Why? Oh, I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry. It's again finally automatically choose privately. Yeah, now the link is available for everyone. I'm sorry that I didn't check that it was the previous private message to me, and I didn't choose. So now let's try to see myself in YouTube. That it shows me via camera and shows the Word document on the computer. If everything is work, let's try to make your own stream just to be sure that tomorrow you could provide everything what we tried today.
Will we use code from your channel or from our?
Yes, from my channel. Yes, I will start privately. Just I need to understand whom I need to send. So now for me, much more important to understand that competitors could provide us this kind of streaming. So expert, you just need to help your competitor to make it. So please type in the chat the name of the competitor from our meeting room, which is give me enough count of competitors who need to get my code from YouTube channel. Uh, yes, Paulina, you may try and provide your own links for us. So now we have two competitors who would like to try. It's Matesh and Devika from India. I'm correct? Please let me know that in this case we have only two competitors whom I need to provide my own code, and Nazima and Paulina will use your own. What about our another competitor from Sakhalin? Or we don't have competitor from Sakhalin today. Yeah, probably because she's on selection competition. Okay, let's try. I will I also need to understand how to make your another stream. Okay, maybe reset a new one. Yeah, probably. So reset, then new one. Yeah, okay. So Devika, now I will wait, yeah, just a moment. I will stop my translation just to finish OBS Studio. So yeah, yes, now you may see myself. So Devika, now I will send it code from my YouTube channel to you privately. And Matesh also. Вот здесь есть. Все, я понял. Matesh, also, I send it to you privately, the key which you need to put in OBS Studio.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, okay. Please let's try to make your own send and send it your links here that all experts could use these links and to see you. Oh, no, the setting, I send it the links when I will see. Hello, Rajendra. You are also competitor. If you are a competitor, please let me know. I also will create for you. Okay, also competitor. Okay, good. So, okay. So now, Marjanda, I also create for you code. Please use this code in OBS Studio just to make your stream of the SEN. No problem. It's good. It's good because in the training we are not prohibited to have more than one competitor. Everything is good. Just a moment. I will create for you the code. So Rajendra, wait, I need to find you here. Yeah, good. So Rajendra, I send it for you privately a link. Try to use OBS Studio to make your own stream. So we're still waiting because I didn't get any. Don't forget to push start streaming in OBS Studio. Nazimam, we will try to help you after the training day, okay? Just using some sharing screen to see what's the problem.
Mr. Andre.
Yeah.
I have started streaming. Can you see me? I mean, I'm just
moment. Yes. Wait. Now I can't see your connect streaming software to give the viewers. Not yet. So did we have some error? Let me see what the error.
My URL, just a moment.
Yes, I also need to learn more about this software, so we'll try to try to see, because my key everything is worked. Let me see what's here, what's the shows. Oh, some kind of codec. So Davika, you have some problems with codec. So your or maybe this is mistake about camera view or making the stream of your screen, because it's some kind of code stream your screen. This is give the mistake.
Yeah, the error is that when I push start streaming, it shows this error.
I see. Okay, let me see why it's making so. Yeah, but here no any problem. So to give the okay, let's try to work with you one by one. Now I will make allowed you to sharing your screen. let's start from Devika. Devika, could you please share your screen? Now in Zoom, you could push sharing screen and we will see your screen. Yeah, thank you. So stream, you put let me see that yeah, I will check the code which I sent it for you. That is the same code. Yes, probably yes, it's the same. Okay. Yeah, push. Okay. Next. We may see your screen, and here he start using this. So. So it's some kind of failed to open the function not implemented. Please check your video drivers are up to date. Okay, yes, if you push okay. What's the diff? So no any changes, yeah? Could you please push start streaming from the I see. So it's probably some kind of problem with video card video card of your computer, or some problem with installing OBS Studio. So this is let me but maybe it's my problem, because let me see because so the weaker reset. Yes. Okay. Copy. Devika, could you please use another one? Just a moment. I will send you another code. Could you please try another code? Maybe I will make reset the previous code. I will send it for you. So let's use. I can see the streaming with just a moment, dear participants. I will Katerina, could you please try to see the link from Croatia? So, yes. So it's a new, okay. Okay. Yeah, so it's no problem, not about from my code, it's a problem about the software. Devika, could you please delete the OBS Studio and again install it? Okay, and then we will try again. Thank you. So no,
Okay,
it doesn't work. I'm still don't understand how it should be works with the
Mr. Andrei.
yes, Matash, I'm trying to understand why we can see your streaming.
I just want to propose a solution to Devika's problem.
Yeah.
Devika, could you please share a screen if you didn't install OBS? Go to settings. Go to output. Just a moment. Now, where do you see where it says Encore? Yes. Now put it on yes. Now try.
Okay, so it's starting. Let me see. So, but in my case, I can't see any changes. So I can see your. So you probably start. Yeah, Suzuki.
Yeah, the streaming has started.
Yeah, I can see that you streaming, but in my studio it doesn't see anything. It doesn't show me anything.
Is it the same for Matesh as well?
Yeah, and the same. That's why I'm misunderstand why, because everything we have done like me. Let me see. Let me try also again what I missed from that.
There can be a problem with a notebook if they use laptop. They have maybe 2 video drivers. So if they have 2 video drivers, then OBS will not work correct. That's the reason why I use XSplit Broadcaster. Yeah. We can set it. It's a bit difficult, but I use XSplit Broadcaster. So if they use laptop, that's normal. If they use standard computer, it's strange.
We'll see. Just a moment. I will send Suzuki private. Let's see. Our goal to find out the solution for today, and then Evgeny will start his second part of lecture about engineering and 3D modeling and visualization of the object. But before, I would like to finalize the process and be sure that tomorrow we could get this kind of thing. So Matesh, you are using also laptop?
No, I'm using a PC.
PC, so it won't be a problem. And also, the vicar, you use?
I'm using a laptop.
A laptop. Rajendra, what about you? Oh yeah, Suzuki, I can get. So Suzuki, I got your streaming, so I can see. So this is means that we have some issues with others. So this is the link from Suzuki. You can see him on here. So now I need to find how here. So from Japan team, everything is worked properly. Let me see how I can change. So this is why. Oh my God. So I can see Japan, but I can't see others. Maybe I understand why. Wait, I understand something. Now here again. So we just use white locket and I can see another one. Strange. Wait, I will choose just a moment. I will choose another account. So because Japanese works. So, please check the video resolution to current resolution is which is not optimal. Why I can change? So, Suzuki, I will just stop your stream because I need to check others why it's not working. Okay. Ah, so I understand why, because I need to change. So Croatia. Matesh, I will try to send you another key. And we will try it again. Try again to set, because in Japan was absolutely okay, this streaming. Please let me know when you have finished. Yeah.
I have finished.
Yeah, and it started working.
You can see me?
Yes, I can see your OBS Studio. Yeah, now you show the Zoom chat, for example. Yeah, so it works. But I have some doubts because in my I can see. So now I will just could send the link and everybody could see you also, your screen also. So this is a link from Matesh, but in this case, no, it's good. Devika, I will try to, it's blocked. So I can stream only one other after it's blocked, and no more could be available for me. Just let me see, maybe I could. Yeah, now only available view from Matesh, and everything is locked in my YouTube Studio and didn't give me another. So okay, let's not waste the time. I will try to manage this kind of things, and in the end of our training day, I hope that we will find the solution. So let's asking Evgeny. Evgeny is here or not. Start our second part of the training. Let's make 10 minutes break. Dear participants, let's leave settings and working with OBS Studio. You can close, you can stop translating in OBS Studio and close the OBS Studio. Now I will try to manage these things from via my technical administrators, and we will manage in the end of our competition, because two streams was good, but if start one streaming, my studio is locked and I couldn't change and couldn't see others to send their links. So I will try to manage these things, and before the end of our training day, we hopefully understand how we will use this software tomorrow, for example. So if you won't be able to provide a side view of your camera tomorrow, please use only stream of your screen. So we will use front camera and stream of your screen from the computer during the simulation. But for the real competition, it's much better to provide also side view from another camera. So let's start. Now let's make 10-15 minutes break. Let's meet here at 10:35, and Evgeny will start his lecture. Thank you. So, dear participants, now it's time to continue, and we are welcoming our expert Evgeny. He will join us and will help us to provide all the amazing theory from his brain about the second part of the competition. Thank you very much for everyone that you are still interested in and continue working with us. Evgeny, please, you are on the floor.
Hello, everybody. Andrei, thank you. So I hope you have a small part of rest, but you have enough power to continue to work over our training. And today is the second part. And this part is about using engineering software and how to create your engineering design, how to pack it like video content, and how to be ready to create your final presentation. So first of all, I would like to start with the engineering part overview with my presentation. And this is all about the same style, the same way, like methodology you just saw yesterday, sorry. And let me start my presentation with screen sharing. And also I would like to hear a feedback from you if everything is okay, and we can start this training. So the screen sharing is on. Give me feedback if everything is okay. Can you see my presentation?
Yes.
So, okay. Let's speak about mastering engineering and design skills. So now it's also most amazing part of our training, and I will show you some part how to complete your test project in this engineering and design part inside our special software that we use in our contest. And I'm talking about Autodesk Fusion 360, and probably you will be able to combine all the results in your final presentation as a still image renders, as a animation sequence, as a text blocks, and other parts that you will be able to design during your contest to pack on the final product presentation. So let's start and speak about the general skills. I will start full screen. So now I hope everything is okay. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Let me check. So I will speak during my presentation about different skills, and normally we divide it in general skills and advanced skills. And as for the general skills, you can see some features on the bottom of this slide of my presentation, and this is some kind of capacities to reach the objectives, to respect the allotted time, to create engineering design. Most of you already know these capacities, and this is all about how to work under stress during the contest. So that is why it's very important to be in time and to reach objectives. So the core skills you already know, you have to train, and now let's move on. Let's speak more about engineering design. So here is our basic methodology. So this is methodology is very useful to pass the minimum contest requirements. As you can see, our engineering part consists of real 3D solid or surface modeling. Here is some kind of illustration in the middle of this page. Also, you have to provide some kind of technical drawings. The illustration is on the left, on the bottom, and also you have to create some kind of engineering simulation and get a simulation report about your features of the designed objects, like some kind of material strengths and so on, temperature characteristics and so on. So let's move on step by step, and I would like to name all these capacities in this order, because I told you that step by step is very important things, and if you follow this basic methodology, you will reach the objective, you will reach the goal of the contest, and you will and at the end of the day, I'm sure you will win the contest. And so according our methodology, you will meet some, that I told you before, some technical drawing according to the standards, and we will describe it in ISO standards. And also you will have to know how to create some files for the 3D printing or CNC machining prototyping. So you also have to know how to create report of mass, strength calculation in the simulation mode. So also you have to know how to create basic technical sketches. That means that you create your solid or surfaces from the sketches inside the Fusion 360. This is the basic methods how to create objects here. So also very important to structure your design. So that means that you create named parts, objects, assemblies, and so on. Make groups, apply materials, and so on. So this is also very important things to do, is to integrate ergonomic data to your project, because normally we design for human, and human-oriented design is also about ergonomic data. So this is a short overview. So what is you probably know from my previous presentation is the so-called life cycle of the project. So normally all the project starts from the part that is about identify the problem. So you already made your design research previously, and you create some preliminary ideas, design concepts. So this is about design concepts here. Then you have to build your prototype, build your model to test. So now you're on probably the engineering step that we describe right now, and you're ready to test. So according our contest, you will test it during Fusion 360 simulation at least, and then probably you have to send the your 3D model to CNC to prototyping machine and test it again. And if you see that you have to improve something, you have to do it and then check everything again. And at the end of the day, you will present your final solution to the market. So this is a standard life cycle of the project. So what we have to follow during engineering design, according to World Skills Standard attached to the industrial design technology. So first of all, when you start designing something in Autodesk Fusion software, it's mandatory to create 3D model in 1:1 scale. So please keep in mind. Sometimes you can change the scale, but most of the time 1:1 is enough. I'm sorry. Back. Yeah. And also, this is very important to apply physical materials. That means that you create your design with physical parameters from the real world that will help you on the next step to create your simulation with different tests. And when you design your object, your different parts, and arrange them to some assemblies or sub-assemblies, please design it very carefully. I mean, in terms of surface jams. So please don't do any intersection in your model, because normally it could be mistakes. So if you need some intersection, so please point it in your presentation or in your comments during design process. So it could be, but not almost all the time, because some kind of models should consist intersections. For example, if you need to glue some bodies between each other, for example, and sometimes intersection is necessary, but most of the time it's not necessary, and I will show you how to check it. So what is next? You have to use the solid and surface model techniques. So that means that you model with surface tools, model with solid tools, and at the end of the day, all the models in Fusion 360 are solid. Structural design already described, so you have to name every part, make some groups, arrange everything in logical system. So next, when you design your object, most of the time you have some kinematics properties in your final project, like kinematic links between different parts that is necessary to provide movements of the object. So you'll have to know how to create the joints with these kinematic links. Also, simulation already described. So you have to know how to apply materials, how to apply forces, and how to do simulation according to the idea of the designed object during the engineering process. The next step is about producing some visualization. That means that you can create still images, rendered images from the software, and also you can create animation sequences and apply some different styles and some use some different techniques of presentation these animation sequences, like exploded view, and you can also use some automatic tools to create this exploded view animations. Also, you have to know how to export your results, not only just still images, not only the animation sequences, but also the technical drawings and 3D models ready for CNC machining, and so on, so on, so on. And yes, this is most of the things you have to know during the design process of the part that is connected to the engineering. So next, I would like to start with some basic things, some basic knowledges about how to create your project with the units according to the ISO standard, and all your projects should consist the settings of the millimeters in unit terms. Yes, this is the mandatory for our contest. Also, you have to know some basic terms about the profile planes or projected views in Fusion 360, and you have to know that there are different standards, and most of the standards are covered by ISO or ANSI. And also keep in mind the scales, the basic scales that provide you scale up or scale down possibilities. Here is the some standard terms here. So probably you know what is the planes in different 3D software. So most of the time you meet also front plane, horizontal plane, and back view, top view, and something else, side view, left, right, and so on, so on, so on. So in terms of the standard, we have to use some terms like first quadrant, second, third, fourth, horizontal, frontal, and profile plane. This is the standard names of these planes. And going further, you will find some standard that is from Europe and from United States, and most of the standard looks like each other in terms of the views, but the small difference still here. So that is why two different standards of projected view still use in the world. But it's very simple to understand what is the difference, and normally we will use during the contest the ISO standard. So that means not only the projected view, this is also covered by the units, I mean millimeters. So dimension you will use for the dimensions the millimeters during your design process. And just take a look to this picture, and you can realize that is a slight difference between the two standards. So normally you take a look to the object from the primary view. So here is the front view on ISO, and also here is the front view on ANSI standard. And I would like to start with ANSI because it's more understandable, because you'll realize that the projected view on the right is normally right, on the left is normal left, on the top of the primary view is top, and on the bottom is the normal bottom. That is very easy to understand and to learn. But the difference in ISO, that is on the right side of the primary view, is the left projected view, and the same things on other side. So on the top is the bottom, on the bottom is the top, on the left is the right. Only the back view in the same position as the ANSI standard. So that is all you have to know, because when you start creating technical drawings, you have to follow the ISO standard. So is it okay? Is it clear?
Yes, so when we are doing technical drawings, we do ISO style.
Yes, ISO standard. Yes, it's correct. Great. So let's go next. How you can do it? For example, this is just four different views from the Fusion 360, just for your understanding that you can work not only in one single view, you can choose different modes with viewports, and you can select and you can control different views of your design process. So please mute your microphones, dear friends. So once again, dear participants or experts, please mute your microphones. So I hope I can continue. So during your design process in Fusion 360, to control your object, you can use split view. So you can use right, front, top, or perspective view in desired style to control the details of your modeling process. But this doesn't make sense during the design process, which viewports you use in which directions. This is only in terms of creating technical drawings and export these technical drawings to the, for example, PDF standard or other Exchange files that is standard for the Exchange technical drawings. So this is also very simple, but it's quite versatile to control your design process. So what is next? So finally, when you get your details in your object, in your model, in your assemble or subassembly, you're probably ready to create some technical drawings according to the ISO standard. And as you can remember, just place main view and then place other views according to the standard. So what else you have to follow? This is about how to set the dimensions and how to set and how to put some part lists, how to apply descriptions, and so on, so on, so on, and how to fill in the title block, how to change the main frame of the sheet, and also. So let's start just to look around how to create dimensions and which rule to use is suggested during the our contest, and it's also goes from the ISO standard. So This is the normal dimensions, and this is a recommended way how to create dimensions. This is, as you can see, not so good, so please don't use this style. And the same is about angel dimensions. So the idea is not to hide the dimension lines inside the object. Please extend, and if possible, extend on one level, like here, and one dimension you can calculate from the one projected view or from another projected view. So keep in mind that you not need to add or extend or put all dimensions of the all elements of your object in technical drawing. So at least one should be so-called free. So you can calculate it from this one and this one that already present here. And also don't forget about how to point the holes, about how to point the symmetrical lines. And this is the basic style how to work with technical drawings. So what is next? When you create your final project, I mean, you assemble every part of your object and you're ready to create some technical drawings, you already have different parts with different applied materials, names, descriptions, and so on, so on, so on. And in Fusion software, this is very simple how to apply so-called part list to your technical drawings. Just go to the tables and put the part list, and if you do everything according to my recommendation, you will get the correct names of materials applied to the different parts, and you will get correct quantity of different parts. Also, you will correct the names of the part number. And also, if you are smart and really go deep in design process, also you'll get description automatically. Here is the empty area, and during my example in Fusion 360, I will show you everything about this this area, how to get a description automatically. So that means that in description area, you can put special text describing, for example, how to apply, for example, painting, how to align one part to another or something like that. That is why this also description is a very important thing here. What is next? Next is about how to fill in the title block. The title block automatically generated by Autodesk software according to the selected standard like ISO or ANSI. And you have to fill in the information to all of the area in the title block. Also, sometimes some companies provide their own title block, and they can ask you to insert the company title block here instead of this one, and you have to know how to do it, because also it's very important things to do. You have to upload, you have to change the title block and upload the provided title block. Also, I will show you during my presentation and live work in Fusion software. So this is how to change title block. So when you're in drawing part of software, you will see on the left panel some sheet settings, and we'll go to the title block, and you can right mouse click and find the change title block option, and then go to the source and download from the file from your local computer, for example. And after that, for example, like this one, you will be able to use new title block instead of the standard that was provided by the software, and you will be able to align the new title block with a new frame. It depends on what was provided, only the title block or title block with a frame. So now you know how to apply it, and at least you know that it's possible. Yeah, and just drag and select the desired position on the sheet, and that's it. Then you have to, for example, double click the same way you edit the title block on the standard according to the ISO. Just double click the title block and fill in all the parts that you have to fill. So what is else? This is about the sections. So you now know that you have to apply this part number. You insert some dimensions, and then you are ready to create some sections here. So just use a section tool, choose the line of the section, and automatically get the section from this part, and just place it on the desired place. So this is also very simple how to do it. I will show you next. This is about how to check and how to apply materials, and how to design with logic structure of your design project. So take a look on the left, and you will see the browser of the different parts from the real project. So here is the different names, not the names by default. So you have to arrange and rename to follow the requests from the task. So for example, assembly 1, part 1, part 2, part 3, and so on, so on, so on. So this is the normal practice. And also, don't forget to check and to apply the real material, not only the visual style, so-called, maybe in different software called mapping. So here is, you can apply a physical material with physical properties from the real world, and also you can apply different texture and color that could be different from the real material. So for example, you can apply steel or aluminum, and you can change the visual style like a marble, or like a concrete, or something like that. And this is a big difference between the rest of the software, and sometimes most of the competitor do mistakes in this part, just only apply aluminum or like steel visual style, and forget to change the default physical material to desired according to the project. So please do it. And you can do it very simply. Just check by right-clicking on a selected body or selected part of your design, and you will get the properties tab, where you can find all the basic information about your part. That could be area, density, mass, volume, and this is physical material that was applied. So this is aluminum, and you can change it from the library, from the Autodesk library, from the default library, or you can change it according to your real materials. You can use materials vocabulary, special literature, and insert all the properties and create your new real world material inside the Fusion library. Also, it's very easy. And don't forget to check the quality of surface, I mean, in terms of gem. So check visually from all sides of your model. So you have changed the accuracy in all aspects in design. So next, yeah. When you create different parts, different bodies, different surfaces, you have to assemble these parts to the final object and probably apply or create links with kinematics properties. So that is why I suggest you to create so-called joints from the assemble drop-down menu from the Fusion 360. And in the joints, it's possible to also create some motion in terms of motion surface by surface, or ball motion, or something like that. And also you can restrict the motion area of each object, and that is very useful when you are going to create a complex structure. So how to create the joints? Just you have to convert your created bodies in your project, and you have to convert all the bodies to so-called components in the Fusion, and then only to the components like this one, component 1, you can apply joint. So that means you have to have at least 2 components to apply joint, and then you will be able to set up your joints in a wide range of parameters. So for example, you already create one assembly, and you set up some motion properties. So for example, this part could be slide on this direction, or for example, it could be turn around. It depends on your design. And when you go to the software part where you can create animation, it's called animation, you can apply so-called automatically exploded animation. So that means that if you have different assemblies or different parts in your final design, you can automatically create movement of each part according to the previously set up properties. So this is a possibility of the software. So it's up to you how to use it. You can do it automatically or you can do it manually. It's up to you. It's not a mandatory to use automatic exploded view tool, but you can. So as I told you before, don't forget to create the structure of your project in clearly understandable logic. So arrange all the parts, all the assemblies with understandable groups, names, links, and so on, so on, so on. It will help you to evaluate your project during the contest, or improve or upgrade in the future, or provide rights to your teammates to work together. So also this big advantages. So backing to the animation and design and creating animation sequence or still images, you will meet the animation part with the animation timeline, whereas you can create movements and control all the separated movements of each objects that is inserted to the animation sequence, and you can move it manually, or you can use this tool to create automatic explode animation. Also, you can hide or unhide during the animation sequence different parts of your objects. Also, you can control the camera, so you can fly over the composition of your area. So also you can see different tracks that will control all the movements of different parts of your objects. I mean, objects and viewpoint or camera view. So this is the same things as you can see in different animation software like 3D Studio, Maya, or Cinema, or Lightwave, or something like that, or even in a Blender. So the same idea, the same way to control, to create animation. So I hope this is not so complicated, and you will be able to create your at least simple examples at the end of this day, and you will improve your skills between the Azure Skills starts. So what else? This is all about how to test your designed object with the real environmental conditions like forces or temperature conditions and so on, so on, so on. This software is very versatile in this terms. So I will ask you to create only a simple simple simulation to check the safety factor of your object, to check if you create and if you select the right materials, if you create the right geometry for the real life using. So at least you have to choose the right surface and right forces, right point of forces that will apply in a real world, and during the user experience it will be really influence the condition of the object. So so at least it could bend your design or even destroy. And after this simulation, you will be able to understand which part of your design should be improved. For example, you can change the material or add the even some additional structure to prevent this bending or destroying. And this is a very great tool to analyze and to improve your design. So you'll be able to choose some kind of forces, apply these forces in newtons or in kilograms, and check what will be after this force go to some kind of part of your design and get the results. So this is you can create in a simulation part of Fusion software. And as you can see, you can achieve different results. And if you get the information that you design and the safety factor is on the red zone, so you have to think what to do. If you get the information that your safety factor is okay and situated in this green zone, so it could be okay. But anyway, you have to think, could you improve something to save the material at least? So this is very important in real life. And even you get the situation when you over design, so over engineering the object, and probably you'll be in the top segment of this bar. So also you have to think about, wow, probably I applied too much materials. Let's save the world. So, okay. This is also about inspecting. I'll also show you on the start of my presentation just another one reminding about that you can check the properties of the desired components or bodies inside your current design and get all the information very quickly. So even if you need to know the mass and check if it's okay, so here is your mass.
Excuse me, I have a question.
Yeah.
Could you please go back to the previous slide?
This one?
Yes.
This one? Okay.
So what does it mean it's blue? So it has too much materials. What does it?
Yes. That means that you create, for example, some parts too big. You can reduce the sizes, for example, and that is why you get the results in blue, and that means that you over engineering everything here. So you can save something. At least you can simplify the geometry, or you can apply less materials. So that means different dimensions could be in your parts. So is it clear?
Yes. So the result I want is the green color.
Yeah, most of the time green green is okay, but you can check to the your local industry standards, because sometimes you have to apply additional materials to prevent some different situation. At least sometimes it's 50%, sometimes it's more 25% than the normal green condition from here. So it depends on the standards. So you have to understand what you really want to achieve at the end of the design process of your object. Just to work, in normal condition or resist some extra loads during some user experience. Sometimes users apply different forces, and sometimes you can broke it easily, or you have to apply a lot of forces. So it depends on the final goal. So you have to understand this. Okay?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, okay, great. So this is about properties. It's very easy. And as you can see, this is the more understandable result with displacement of the body. So, and also you can see the zones painted with different colors. That means where is the deformation is going on. And to see these deformations, sometimes you have to scale the style of deformation. So you can just double or apply 10 times force to see the real deformation like that. Sometimes it's very small, and you can't realize is there anything okay or not. So that's why you can apply, you can adjust the scale of deformation. So you can multiply for twice or 10 times, it depends. And also this is very helpful to inspect what is going on under your loads when you apply some loads here. So and you will get also this part of a report like this one. So it's maybe it's okay, but maybe you can apply more material or redesign slightly. So this is more or less is okay, but you have to think about. So something like that you will get from the Fusion Advisor. So also very useful. So okay, and this is the special example that I made during this morning to demonstrate the situation with the over-engineered design. So that means that there is a lot of materials in the current forces that was applied to this normal user conditions. And you see that the safety factor is the maximum here. And we get this score, and here is the advice. So you have to think about, do you really know, do you really need to simplify to lower the materials, or you can keep it like that? And that's it. So next is the part when you will get the final report. So this is the option of the software. You just push the button, and you can set up all the properties that you would like to include to the final engineering report. And also this report will or will not include some images with some coloring. So this is up to you. Please follow the test project requests and follow them just it. So because there are a lot of different parts that could be included in the final report, please choose only that you really need. So okay, next. The second part is now here. So this is about how to export, how to represent concept graphically, and how to be creative. So this is also most very understandable. But anyway, this is about export. And in this part, you are ready to start exporting your results for the prototyping machines like CNC router or 3D printer or something like that. And here is few options. in terms of 3D printing machines, you can just go to the bottom menu file and choose 3D print. And at the end of the calculation, you'll get the STL file that could be uploaded to any other slicer software and to connect to the prototyping machine. And another possibility is to use export option from the also file menu. And export option is a slightly different because you can set up different parameters. Any questions? Is okay? So go to the export menu. You can set up slightly more options than just 3D printing menu. And normally when you use 3D printing, after that you will get your model in your 3D printing software automatically, like this one. And here is the standard Autodesk Mesh Mixer from the Autodesk company. It's not necessary to have this, but in my computer I have this one. That is why I show you. It could be another software, and you can link your external 3D printing software with Autodesk Fusion, and just push 3D print and go with your model to your software that is connected to the printing machine, for example. And the other way, most versatile, is to just use export option and export STL file to your local drive or to your cloud drive. It's up to you. And then share this file to your teammates or provide the rights to use this file for the production. And according to these export options, you can tune up the quality. So you can tick on the preview, and also you can tick just send from this menu also to the 3D printer software, or untick, and you will get just the common STL on desired path on your computer or on other drives, as I described before. So also very simple and nothing to discuss here. I think everything is clear. So this is all the options on the list. So you can export, or you can send just directly to the software of the 3D printing machine. That's it. Okay. And what you can export else except the 3D model is for sure still images and animation sequence. This is why we have to go to the render options on the software, and there are a few very important things you have to know. First of all, and probably you see on the previous slides that there is an option on different type of calculations that could be done by local CPU, by your local computer, or you can send it to the cloud render system. And every time you will have to ask, what would you like to do? So my suggestion in terms of competition, just use local calculation, local render, local calculation, local export, everything do locally by the power of your computer. Because if you choose cloud render, it could be faster in terms of start and end time, but you probably will get in a queue and you have to wait before the REST query processed. So it's not suitable sometimes. Also, just keep in mind for your local tasks, yeah, it could be cloud render, it's okay, because you have a huge design project. So that is why you could even buy the cloud render tokens and do it faster without the GUI. But right now, I just suggest you to choose local render. And when you are going to export still images, there is a very smart options to create your still images with so-called transparent background. So you can easily integrate your images to another background on your final presentation. So you can use all the image as a layers, and you can do your own composition. So next, yes, for sure, you can tune up the dimensions, the type. Everything is here, very simple. Just don't forget, if you need to choose the transparent background. The rest is very simple. Just choose these parameters, or just use the this already made some kind of setup for the web, mobile, print, video, and so on. So what is now? Now you are ready to assemble your final presentation, for example, in PowerPoint or other presentation software. You have just exported animation sequence like the renders, like the still image renders, the same way. You have already made the technical drawings. Also, probably you have the model already printed on the machines, and you have some pictures of the real prototype. And now it's time to combine everything in one final presentation. So this is could be the final step of your big design process during the contest. And one things that I would like to ask you as a mandatory, because there is a option that is connected to so-called timeline. The timeline is a place where all your movements, all your modification is recorded by the Fusion software, and you can switch between different stages of your design evaluation here. And please don't turn off these options. Just keep your timeline always on. So keep your time alive. So right now, I finished my presentation, and I think we can take 10 minutes break, and then I will provide real modeling in Fusion software. I will show you all the options that was presented in my presentation, and for sure I will share this project, and you can tune up it to your needs and use it as you want. So thank you. I hope everything was clear from this presentation. So please give me feedback, and if you have questions, also please type your questions in a chat. And in 10 minutes, I will return, and we will start discussing some questions and start live design process. Okay?
Okay.
So great.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, okay, let's move on. So let's move on most excited part of the practice with the software. Give me feedback if everything is okay and everybody are ready to start learning some basics on live modeling. Andrew, okay. So okay, let's start from the ground, from the basic things that was described in terms of creating a new project. So I will start screen sharing with active software. Give me feedback if everything is okay.
Yes.
Okay, great. So here is the software. This is the normal situation when you have a lot of projects, different parts already opened, and you can see the example from the previous day here in my projects. But I would like to explain how to start from the ground, from the scratch. So first of all, you have to have your own account on Autodesk system. And when you get it, you will start the software login, and you will see the name and the picture of your own if you upload it on this corner. And also you will be able to see your project base on the left side, like here in my software tab here. So this is my projects. And also keep in mind that this software is cloud-based, and that means that all the results by default are going to the cloud service from Autodesk. That is why you can get all your projects in different kind of situation. For example, you don't have the computer, or you're in another country, or you are in another office, and even in this situation, you can get access to your project, and you can share, you can comment, you can move, and so on, so on, so on. So this is very good. And right here, right now, we have to start new project. And you have to start with new design. And oops, you just have the untitled tab with empty area of your project, of your file, as you wish. And first of all, you have to name it during the first save action. That means that you have to push the save button of these two buttons on your keyboard. And from this time, you have to understand that all the files could be arranged in the folders on the cloud system storage. That is mean that you have to point the exactly location you want to save. That means, for example, normally you have the empty space with project folders here. You can create at least new project. That means that you will create so-called folder for the project. And inside the folder, you can save any parts of your project and also create subfolders. That is very useful to work under the huge projects. So right now, I will name this file just like a final project. That means that I would like to work with this folder and with this file that is final project. Yeah, and I would like to assemble my final design in this file. This is very important to understand because you can work in two ways. You can create your design, all of your design in one file in one area. And sometimes you meet the situation when you have a lot of different parts in one file or one project at one time, and you have to hide, open, move, and so on, so on, so on. Sometimes it's too complicated to manage. So that is why I suggest you to work on the different parts of your final project in different separately saved files. But all these files will belongs to the final project, will be connected, and I will show how to do these links. So okay, just a final project. This is will be just empty at the first step, and I have to choose where I would like to place this final project. I already made a World Skills Training project folder. Also, here is subfolder with screwdriver, and for example, I would like to create another one subfolder for our final project training inside the screwdriver. For example, here could be, yep. So you can see I choose, for example, this project folder. Then here is the content, and for example, I can work in this folder, or I can create new one. So let's do final, okay, final screw. And inside this, I will save the main project file. Okay, let's do it. Save. Just saved. So you can just tick this show data button, and you will be able to see the structure of all your projects, folders, and so on, so on, so on. I have different in this account. I also have access to other projects, other folders that was shared with me. This is the option. This is the possibility of the software. So let's go to the World Skills Training folder. You will be able to see everything that is in the folder. Some files, something like that. Also, not only 3D models, also some PDF with technical drawings. Also, you can save here still images, animations, so on, so on, so on. But we'll go to the screwdriver folder. I already have some parts here, and I just created our training folder for the final screw. And here is our empty file. Okay, that is good. But this is not enough to create our, for example, something like that, like our new screwdriver. So let's do it. And we will create new file to design, for example, one part that will be assembled to the final project. And for example, let's create something like part for the hand, this part separately. Let's do it with a new design. Also, let's save it. We'll save to the final screw. Let's name it with a, for example, hand part. So now we have another file in our training folder. Here is also empty. So let's check our settings I mean in terms of units. Let's check if it's in millimeters. Yes, it's in millimeters. Okay. And as you can see, there are a huge amount of different buttons, different controls. So here is on the top the most of the popular tools that you will use during. Yeah.
So when we are doing technical drawings, are we doing them in Fusion or?
Yes, in Fusion. I will show you step by step.
Thank you.
Yeah, everything that was described in my previous presentation was about Fusion features. I mean, technical drawings, renderings, animations, surface, solid modeling, simulation, everything you will do inside this software. So first of all, just take a look to the top and you will see most popular tools, and you will see the big button on the left side. This is a switchable button that provides you options to go to the different parts of the software. This is for design. This is for creating renders, for rendering, for still images. This is to create animation movies. This is to do your simulation. This part is for the manufacturing. For example, you can create special files to send to the CNC router, for example. And drawing is for the technical drawings. So I will describe design, render, animation, simulation, and drawing parts, because manufacture is not included in our contest. Maybe in the future, we will see. So here is the button to control your viewports. As I told you before, you can switch between multiple views. Yeah. And you can switch to the single view the same way. It's up to you how to use these options. Sometimes this is enough, sometimes it's not, so you can switch. So let's start creating some simple objects. And if you know different software, I would like to create this part made of simple spline, simple line that is will be used to create this ladder form or turn form. So let's do it. I hope you know how to, but all the design process in Fusion starts from creating normally some lines in terms of software called sketches. So just you have to push the sketch button, and then you have to select the projected plane where you are going to create some sketches. So I would like to select the ground or horizontal plane, this one, just tick and get to the front view of this plane. Now I'm able to choose different tools to create lines. So I need to create a free-form line, for example, this one line, or spline with fit points. It's up to you, it depends on your design. So I would like to start with this, and just I will draw only one maybe simple profile for our coming hand part, like this one. Yeah, finished. And when you are done, just push the finish button, green button, to finish sketch, to finish drawing. What you will get at this step. If you take a look to the timeline on the bottom, you will see that you have this part that represent sketch 1, hand part 1 belongs to this hand part 1. This is just a simple profile line that will be used for creating a volume object. So what you can do with this and what you get inside your browser. Now you'll see the sketch 1 here is. So you can double click, rename, for example, like a profile line. Yep, that's it. Okay, this is about how to rename and how to organize your project, your different parts. So now what you can do, so as you can see, you can move some parts directly here, or you can right click on the timeline and you can push the edit sketch and you'll return to the sketching menu, and you will be able to add or to move some parts. Yeah, so you can redesign this this part of your object, and this depends on how you previously create based on which line. So if you want to create the same things more versatile, I suggest you to use 3 points spline. So it will provide you more controls over the segments and over the points. From the other side, you'll get the sketch with the dimension, as you can see here. So here is different dimensions, and sometimes it's very useful to keep all the splines with the dimensions, with determined dimensions, because sometimes you need to fast change some parameters, and that is why when you apply dimensions to your initial part of the object, you will easily access to these parameters and change it on the fly, and all the other parts will change on the fly inside your project. So this is very useful. So okay, for example, we create this one. Let's go to do some 3D modeling, and let's apply some modification for this basic object. So let's go to the create dropdown and take a look to the different modifiers here. Every time we will get the additional information about all these tools. And I would like just to use the revolve tool to create this object. So what I have, for example, just to select the profile. Yeah, this one, for example, I would like to use as a profile or as axis. So you have to understand where is your profile and where is your axis. Axis, this is the line for turning the profile. So that is why for the profile I have to choose this one both, and for the axis I have to choose this one. Yep. And here is some options to tune up your objects, and this is very important objects in case of how you will create these objects exactly inside your project. So normally you can just create new body. This is new body option. And probably when you create another part of this object, you can, for example, create a new part of the body on this surface, for example, and you can create it as a joint or as a cut. So joint means that you will attach new part of the object to this object. Joint, that means if you have intersection, for example, you will cut some part from the main body if you choose cut. If you choose intersect, you will get only the intersection area. So, and also if you choose new component, you will just create new component and you will be able to use in the future assemble option. Right now we will choose just new body because this is enough for us in this step. So, okay. And more or less hand part is ready to go. So don't forget to save. And as you can see, I can go further with my modification of this body. For example, I go again to the options, and I can choose, for example, this tool. This tool is extrude, most popular. Just choose this one. You can control with parameters here. And this is what I told you before. The options is here, just to join, just to new body or cut. Yeah, let's try join. Now I join this new body to this body. So now I would like to show you how to create other options. For example, maybe, or even I will create a new sketch here. Choose the surface as a plane, and maybe I will create something like that. Just finish. Yeah, good. Now I would like to use this extrude tool again, and I would like to cut. So I can move it like this way, and in this case I'll create new body in join or in new body way, but I would like to cut, and I will cut to this position like that. Yeah, this way. Okay. As you can see, my timeline filled with different modifiers here, and you can move between each other step. So you can move between each other. So what else? I think for this time, this is enough. We'll return to this part soon. Let's create another one part. Even if you want to do some edit, just right click and choose edit feature. Yeah, the same way. Okay, this is enough for the hand part. And as you can see, every time you push the save button, you will get the versions inside the object you just create. And you can switch between the different conditions. This is very useful when you do some mistakes, forget about something, or have to return. So you can switch between the saves steps. And sometimes you decide, okay, this is the condition I would like to fix, to freeze, and you can create so-called milestones. So that means this more or less is a final version of design that you can, for example, show to the customer or discuss with your teammates. And this is the special possibility just to apply for some kind of this savings, the option like a milestone. So we will not normally use the milestones in our projects. We don't ask you to create the milestones. It's only up to you, just for your understanding that sometimes you have the options to switch between the different conditions that was saved. And this is very useful and important. And also here is few things that you have to know, because sometimes you'll get the information about used in or uses. So right now it's empty because this is independent object, but maybe next time it will be linked. So let's do a new file again, new design. So let's save it the same place. So let's create, for example, tube. Could be tube. Yeah. As you can see, a new file added to my project folder here. It's empty. So I would like to create just a simple tube. Okay, it could be done by, for example, this option, or even you can use the sketch again. Doesn't make sense. Just show you all the options. Okay. Just finish. So maybe okay, maybe enough. I think it's enough. Okay, let's do what? Let's just apply extrude and create just simple tube from this one. Okay, like this one. 250, for example. This is very useful to insert the desired parameters here. Okay, just created this one. Good. What else? Let's create another one part of our final project. Let's create some, maybe some decoration part. One new design again, some decoration, maybe, I don't know. Let's invent something to decorate this. Decorate this tool, and maybe we'll choose something like H polygon, like this one. 50. Okay, I think this is enough. Again, also let's extrude slightly, and I would like to use it on final project to assemble every parts together in a final project. So okay, the 5 millimeters. Okay, just save. Decoration, the correct folder. So is everything okay? Am I speaking slowly? Can you understand what I'm doing now?
Yes, I just have a question.
Yep.
If we make a hole in the sketch, not in the Fusion, but in the technical drawing, like our product has a hole in it. Like let's say our screwdriver has a hole in the handle. where you can store things. Do we need to make that hole in the Fusion?
Yeah, everything. So everything you will be able to create inside the Fusion. So let's move on and step by step try to achieve some results and add some details. So right now, let's switch to the final project that actually is empty. Yeah, this one. This final project file is empty. There are no any objects here, but with the active final project, just select one of the objects that you created before, right mouse button, and choose insert into the current design. That means that you will put this one to this one. Just let's do it. Insert into the current design. Yeah. Okay. We just put this object, and as you can see, this link, that means that this object linked from the external file. Okay, next. But as you can see, we just get the this one external file as the body one, the own profile line, the origin. So everything was inserted. So all the properties is here. Okay. What is next? Let's also insert this one to the current design. Yeah, something like that. Okay, could be. We'll arrange it next step. Okay. So what else? Maybe this one. Let's do it. Insert to the current design. Yeah. Wow. So what we get is something unassembled. So now we have slightly arranged final project, but we have to do it another way. And now it's time to arrange and maybe add some names to the bodies if you need, but actually I have the names according to my files to the linked objects. So this is tube, decoration, hand part, so it's okay. And I can hide it. Yeah, unhide. I can do what I want. For example, just select this one, right click, select move copy, or apply appearance or texture, or apply materials like physical materials. Check the properties. By default, the properties and the material is still by default applied to the all just created objects. If you don't change, it will remain still. Don't forget. So right now I would like to do some assemble in this final project. I would like to move some kind of the objects to each other and to connect. So for sure, you can sometimes you can use, for example, I don't know, move, turn, or something like that. This is not the best way, and sometimes it's too complicated. So that is why I would like to create joints. So I mean, work with assemble options. And probably what I have to do to work this option correctly. Let's go to the these parts, and as I told you before, to work with assemble option, you have to create special special condition of the just created parts. So here is our simple body extruded from the sketches, and I also would like to rename here to the tube body. Yeah, and what else? I would like to create components from bodies to be able to do assemble. Just right click and create components from bodies. So this is our new component. Included for sure our body and the origin options here, but the sketches remain outside the component. Okay, what we have right now, just let's save. Okay, just let's go to the final project, and we will do the same things for each other external linked objects to our final project to be sure that everything will work okay. So let's go to this one. Also, I would like to rename like this hand body. Just don't to make any mistakes during our design process. So I'm organizing everything on the way of design. So okay, and right now create components from bodies. Okay, good. Save. And the same things for the decoration part. We have bodies here. Just rename decoration body. Okay, good. And from this or from the bodies, it's up to you. If you want to convert all bodies, just right click on the bodies. If you want to choose the only few or one, just click on the right button on the desired body and select create components. So decoration body component is here. Everything is okay. Just save and go on. Let's return to the final project. Yeah, this one. So as you can see, I just made some modifications to all the parts. So here is the sign, and here is the sign that two components are out of date. Just click here to update these components here. So as you can see, hand part here linked. Assembly. Inside here, the hand body. The same things for the rest. Okay. So now I think we could move on and try to create some assemble here. Maybe just start with this one, or even I think we can modify this one because it's too small for decoration. Maybe move back and edit sketch here. Maybe just reapply some parameters or you can use some parameters like scale tool. It's also up to you, because there are different ways to modify. So you can do it on initial position or at the end of the creating some bodies. So it doesn't make sense how you can do it, but just keep in mind sometimes could broken your all the projects. So do it on your risk sometimes. So anyway, it's okay. We have something. Maybe maybe I would like to I don't know, maybe apply some modification. Yeah, I would like, and I would like to add chamfer here. Yes, to the surface and surrounding edges. So you can type in, for example, 2 millimeters or 1 millimeter. Yeah. And you can do the same for the other side, for example, for here, but I would like to choose fillet. So smooth, also 1 millimeter. And I would like to change the continuity to the G2, because I would like to have the precision one. Okay. Very expensive, very precision, very beautiful, for example. And that is why I would like to use G2 continuity for the surface. Or for the common quality, for the common FMCG product, normally G1 is enough. For the iPhone, G2 at least, or G3. So this is the difference from the first look. Okay, just do some modification to this object. Okay, just save, go back to our final project. So again, we get this notification. So update, and as you can see, I just updated the condition of this linked body. This is also a way how to manage the complex project. So okay, what is next? Maybe let's start to arrange something. So what we have, this one and this one and this one. Let's arrange it. Maybe create joint, and you have to choose the surface which will be joined to another surface or on another body. So actually I work with the tube. Yeah. And where is my tube? Here. And I would like to choose maybe this one surface and to apply to another surface. For example, this one to another one. So sometimes it's not easy to choose. You have to hide something, and I will show you on very simple another situation. Just leave it as is right now, just with two different bodies. Maybe I will use, okay, I'll show you another way how to create a new design. And just to train the assemble tool. Okay, we'll save here also. Maybe joint. and we will join two bodies inside this project, maybe like this. Just create simple one, like box here, and okay. And another one body, maybe, okay, maybe this one, why not? Separately here, small. Yeah, okay. Save. Don't forget to check if the bodies converted to the components. You are ready. So, for example, I would like to work with this one to place here, and maybe I would like to place this one to here. It's up to you. Okay. Let's choose joint. Yeah. Just choose the surface belong to the one body that will be attached to another body. Yeah. Oops. Ready. But this is not all the options. Here is a few options that you have to know. This is about how to create motion and how to restrict the motion positions. So, for example, I would like to allow these tubes to move up and down. For example, this should be a slider. So like this one. Yes, the axis is Z, it's correct, but you can choose another one. Yep. As you can see, it's possible to do. Okay, let's keep that axis. And what we have right now, we have in our current project one folder called joints, and inside the joints we have this slider joint, and you have few possibilities to tune up. So I mean, when you choose the distance, you can create minimum 0 level and maximum, for example, I don't know, maybe 10. Yeah. So that means that you just create this one with this level of movements. So that is how to create components, how to assemble, and how to apply some kinematics to the simple project. So what else you have to know according to the some options about exporting or modifying or tune up this design. And as you remember, I told you that you can create some still images rendering and animation rendering and apply material. So let's do it here on this simple part. And let's choose, for example, this one. And right click and go to the physical material library. Yes, here is. And you can choose, okay, plastic, okay, could be plastic. Let's choose this red mate. Apply, just drag and drop here. And here is for the other component, blue mate. Okay, so you can close, save. And what we have? We have different options and properties applied. Just check it. weight, mass, volume, area, density, everything according to the applied materials. Yeah, great. Just slightly to modify this body, just let's apply small fillet here. Okay, could be. And let's move to create technical drawings. So you have to go to the drawing menu and choose from design. Here is few options. Sometimes you have to create some desired technical drawings without assembly, only for one part. So I would like to create for full assembly. Right now, you can choose from drop-down menu, full assembly, drawing, yes, create new template from scratch, standard ISO. As you can see, there are different standards available here. Units, yes, it's correct for our standard, and A3 size, yes, could be. Let's do it. So I already do some tune-up for the components, for the properties. So let's click and go to the our new unsaved technical drawings. So the first step is to place the projected views to your empty sheet. So let's start from the main view. So this is the main view by default. So this is the base view, and let's start placing the other views. So I mean, according to the ISO, on the right, left projected views, on the left, right projected views. Here is bottom, and here is top, and so on. And if you really don't need a lot of the views, just place only necessary views that will describe all of your design. So for me, it's enough to place top view, for example. So choose this tools, base view, and change the view from this tab menu. So I mean, okay, let's place top. Yeah, but top is on the bottom is here. Yeah, like this one. Okay, so you can for sure tune up the scale, the style of the visual, how to place with the hidden edges, shades, and hidden edges, and so on, so on. So with shaded view, it's up to you, but normally we use a visible and hidden edges style. So, okay, just made this one and this one, and what else? Maybe bottom. Okay, let's create this one. Just place here. Okay, that's it. And what you can do right now, just maybe select everything here and maybe just to slightly move here, just to arrange. Okay. Now it's time to apply dimensions. So choose dimensions. This one. And don't forget to place the center marks. Yeah. So if you need, you can place symmetrical line. like this one here. And also add maybe dimensions for the radius. So here, yeah, this one. And the rest dimensions could be here. And so on, so on, so on. And after you apply all the necessary dimensions, it's time to create section. And to create section, go to this section view tool and choose the part where you want to create section. And this one, maybe wait. A, and just place in the direction you want to place, because you can change the direction as I can do just right now. So you have to another space. So this is not the way you want to place, but anyway, maybe we'll do another section maybe here on this view, and maybe we'll move, for example, this part slightly to other position, maybe like that. So anyway, you have to arrange all the area here. So let's choose this one. Touch. So this is the section view. So as you can see, you have to have enough place or enough area to place your section. So you can arrange it on your own way, but don't forget, don't to cross any parts, any dimension lines, signature, and so on, so on, so on. So what we can do right now is to just to double click on the title block, and you can edit everything according to the request here. Joined, I don't know, because this is already joined and named automatically. So document status approved, evaluating, drawing number, everything you can put here. So when you're ready to go, so just finish. And now it's time to work with other tools that is about inserting table. So I would like to insert a part list according to my design, according to this one. Okay, just place here, and then you'll tune up it. Again, I would like to slightly move this to another area of my sheet, and this one I would like to move here, for example, to arrange everything. Okay, and what I have right now, I have the quantity, this one quantity. I have part number 1, number 2, exactly with the own name, component 1, component 2. I have the part with the material description. I can move these points to change the dimension of the inserted table. And as I told you before, we have the description, but the description is empty. And how to insert some descriptions and what it could be, I will show you. But before, I would like to save my drawing, and I will return it. I will return to this drawing soon. So right now, just save. Join drawing. Okay, this folder is okay, and push save. So we right now have another one file. You'll see it soon here, probably. Yeah, this one we have here. And you can return to continue editing this technical drawing as you need soon or in the future. So let's go back to our simple project, this joint. And I would like to work with the properties. So as you can see, just plastic. This is all we have from the library. And as a component, properties, yeah. So now you can add your own descriptions that will be shown on the technical drawing. And for example, I can insert apply, for example, apply what? Apply maybe sending, apply sending. Okay, could be, say, for this one. And for this one, I don't know, maybe we would like to instruct our technicians to what? To check the diameter after, I don't know, after what? Maybe after painting, or okay, just so, okay. Saved. Again, we have the notification that something changes. Okay, you have to update. And as you can see here, yeah, you just get the this array filled with the comments from our design part. And right now you have seen that on the component 2, you have to check the diameter, and on the component 1, apply sending. And this is also applying to the assemble process for the our production, or for our technician who is responsible for final assemble of our device or object, or I don't know. And so what we have to do right now, maybe you have to add some text area to describe what is the object, what is the purpose of the object, blah blah blah. So you can choose the style, everything you can change according to the standards. So this is additional information, so you can place a big description on your sheet. What is it? what is for, how to use, how to assemble, how to apply additional operations on the future, and so on, so on, so on. So what else you can use on the drawings is to apply nodes to some parts of your drawings. For example, I don't know, maybe you just do this way. So the rest is options to insert some maybe pictures from the prototype, from the already production sample, and then you can finally export your technical drawing to a different exchange files like PDF or WG or as DXF or CSV. It's up on your company requirements. So this is also not so a big deal to do. And the last thing I want to show you is how to tune up and how to change the title block and how to change the frame. So you have to go to the sheet settings, and now you already have the sheet size A3 with attached frame. Yep, here you can hide or unhide, and also you have a title block. So as for this, you can just do something with this situation, and from this step you can change sheet size. Yeah, and also you can change the title block, so you can apply new title block. Yeah, and choose new title block, and then go to the for example file source from the external file. Go to the open, and for example, maybe you will already have some kind of title blocks provided by the your company or given as the request from the competition, and you can upload. I will search for this kind of, yeah, I have something, but this is not the title block. So for example, yes, choose this one and then open, and after you can reposition the new title block. So this is the way how to apply this external title block, or maybe A3, this one maybe. Oh, yeah, yes. So I just uploaded a new title block with a new frame already, and I would like to turn off the existed frame, and now I would like to place this one to the desired position. Yeah, something like that. Finished. So very simple, just do it, and that's it. Okay, so just save. Last thing is to export to PDF, for example, all sheets, and apply line weights or not, and just click OK, and you'll get the folder to save. Just save. I don't want. Okay, let's go back, because we would like to do some simple things, and I would like that everything understand all the steps according to our methodology. Let's go to do some maybe simple rendering, some simple animation. So where is our simple assembly with joints? Okay, we have different materials applied to each part of this. Maybe we'll modify this one. I would like to draw something here. Okay, just finish. And now I would like to apply hole, maybe hole, or maybe extrude the tube. That makes sense. So let's just do small hole, choose cut. The cut will apply automatically when you move, when you change the direction. The options for outside is joint or U body, normally joint. And for the external situation, this is maybe cut or maybe intersect. So I need cut. Okay, just made a hole. And maybe what else? Let's apply some tunes here. A small one. Yeah. Okay. I think this is enough. Okay. Let's go. Save. And go to the render part of our software. So first of all, I would like to choose the angle view using these tools with the cube. So when you change the position, you just simply could push the home icon and go back to the default position. And also you can choose orbit, and you can orbit on this way or in this way, or even like this, free orbit. It's up to you. So you have to choose the desired view to render. And what else? Let's tune up our render settings. Just go to render, choose the maybe some default settings. Let's choose web options, the smallest one. The smallest one is okay. I would like to choose, for example, local render and final quality, and push render. So the render starts. As you can see, the result will be added to the render gallery here. Just wait a little bit. So almost finished. And as you can remember, I show you the option with the transparent background. This option is available when you choose custom. Now I choose one preset. Okay, almost finished. You can double click, so you have to see this cloud here. That means that the results is already on the cloud, already uploaded. So double click, you will get the render gallery view. And from this part of the interface, you can just download from the cloud to your local drive, for example. Just this one, just save. Yeah. You will be able to use this local JPEG file for your further modification, and you can use it in your presentation. So, okay, good to know this option, but also here is the sample option to create a turntable animation. That means that this object will turn around one axis, vertical axis, and also you can download this simple animation and use in your future projects. And let's choose another one option and go to the custom and choose the transparent background. Yes, the dimensions could be like this one, and here different options to save. So this is PNG and TIFF that is hold the transparent background. Normally it's normally called like alpha channel for combining in the future your composition or in graphic design application, but let's do it right now. Just save this render and maybe just slightly move the camera. This one, just to get different result. So what I would like to say before you will start rendering or doing animation. As you can see, here is the area of the rendering, and as you can see on the result, here is the empty area with the background. Why? Because here is this is a real area of the rendering, so you have to hide all the tabs, all the menus from your software, and don't forget to check the rendering area, especially when you are in animation. So when you in this part of software. So just for your understanding. Okay, so let's render this one with our settings, with our custom settings. Yes, with transparent, and also it will be saved here in our cloud storage, in your personal cloud account storage. So you will be able to access all the results from any part of the world. As you understand, the different results saves in different parts of the software. So all the conditions of the objects stored here in data panel, all the rendering results and technical drawing results normally saved in the own parts. As you can see, you can go, yeah, already opened. So you can see this one, so you can add another one. So again, you can, for example, move this to desired position, and you can start creating a new technical drawings. For example, included only this red body, for example. It's up to you. So, and the results will be stored here. Go back. So what we have? Yeah, another one. So we have this one already rendered. So also, and as you can see, the PNG file format is here, and just click save, and actually you will save without this background. You can check it when you will render with this option. So okay, we have simple knowledge about how to render, how to save, how to apply transparent backgrounds. This is enough, and where all the results are stored by the software, and how to download locally. Good. So let's go next, and let's train with this simple object in case of in case of animation. So normally you have this one Suzuki, we can discuss your question, your note a little bit after. Thank you. So let's continue to work with animation options. So we have 1 more hour left. If you need to small break, give me a sign. We can do small break for a few minutes, for sure, no problem. It's up to you. Give me your feedback, please. Do we need? So, dear participants, do we need to make a break? Okay, let's continue. So, I hope. So, first of all, when you get to the animation, you will see this timeline, and you will see your body or components inside the browser. Also, you will be able to use standard tools to move and standard tools to turn on or turn off the objects during the animation sequence. So, okay, and as you can see, I already get some movement, and I don't want to have. I would like to start from 0. I would like to apply this position, and nothing was recorded because my animation marker on the 0 position. So when I want to add some animation, I have to choose how much time I will provide for this animation. So the duration, for example, maybe 5 seconds for the first animation part. Now I have to decide what I would like to animate. So, for example, I would like to choose this one part and choose move, and maybe choose the axis where I want to move the right direction, the desired direction of movement of my object. Click OK, and as you can see, you will get the track with move icon here, and you can play this animation. So you can have different type of animations. So you can one animation, then another, or you have few animations at the same time. So that means, for example, what I would like to do, just why I move to 0, because I want to choose another one object and not to change any, for example, position, and not to record my movements, for example. So let's move this one maybe to the other direction. So let's choose this component, choose this, yeah, and you can move here, for example. And what does it mean right now? It means that I just change the initial position of the component of this current body. So if I play this, yeah, you will see that I change this position, and all the animation sequence are going in the same time, yeah, and one longer than another. So what I can do right now is to arrange. For example, I decided to move firstly the tube, then move body, yeah. And maybe I would like to continue transforming this one. And for example, I don't know, maybe this. Something like that. Okay. So as you can see, I do my animation step by step. Now you can combine the movements, for example, in this way. Yeah. So this is the how to create animation for the objects, and almost the same way how to add camera animation or view animation. So for example, you can just move our camera by using this view control box, for example, and let's do it. Or maybe let's apply another one option. Yeah, let's do apply show height, and maybe this one. We can decide what time for the hiding this this component. I don't know, maybe still. So as you can see, and something like that. So you can just extend these hiding options. Maybe you will hide slowly at the end of the animation. So another one option to apply. So maybe go further to the camera and add some camera movement, something maybe. Okay. Yes, Suzuki, no problem. See you. Anyway, you will get the recording from this day of training. No problem. Don't worry. You can take a look later, and you can stop or pause and repeat. It's up to you. So anyway, maybe just camera rotation applied, something like that. Maybe, I don't know, it's up to you. So anyway, we combine different different movements, and you can change the duration and start, delete from right-click options. So everything is the same for both tracks in animation timeline. Yeah. So also here is another option to add another combination of the tracks called storyboard. So all these tracks combined in one storyboard. So you can create different storyboards, so you can continue editing, so you can create another animation sequence from the end of this one, or you can create clean. It's up to you. If you need few different animations, different types of movements, do it in different storyboards. So the last one is how to publish. So how to export, just push publish video, choose if you need all storyboards, if you have few, or you can export the only current one. Just select the dimensions and just click OK. So you will see the name of this animation. Also, there is the option to save to the cloud. It could be also there is the option to save to your local folder. Where do you want to save? For example, to this folder also. And this is the type of video sequence that will be created in MP4 format. So you can change here and push the save button. So that's it. Upload to the cloud in progress, and my local copy already saved. So you can play locally. So as you can see, my video file already uploaded to my project folder as joint v6.mp4. Okay, so the last step is to try to understand our most complicated part with simulation. I already answered few questions during my presentation, but anyway, let's do some simple things. So I would like to start new study. When you push the simulation button, you'll get this frame. And now we just want to create a static load, static stress. That means that you will apply force and set up the force. There are different options also, but normally for the training, it's enough to understand how to apply simple force, how to create simple loads, and then if you need to calculate and do different simulation, you can choose the rest. Even it's a good idea to use shape optimization is a great option to optimize and to create savings of the materials and so on, and redesign the structure of the different parts. So let's start with static stress in our project. So first of all, you have to check all the materials that was applied before, that the materials for the study is the correct material, the desired material. So as you remember, I apply plastic to my two components. So here is. Now I have to choose which part would use for the simulation and where I would like to apply the force. So I don't know what is this exactly, but let's imagine that we, for example, apply some maybe forces to the surface, and internal forces will grow inside the body and probably will I don't know, maybe destroy or deform. And let's see how to apply, how to prepare this simulation. So as you can see, here is our different objects, and I would like to apply force to this part. So study materials already checked. So loads we don't have, and constraints also we don't have. Gravity off. It's up to you if you need to include gravity, just include. If not, just leave it as is. So first of all, I would like to apply loads. So I would like to choose loads and then choose the surface. So here, and I would like to choose the correct force. For example, a human will push this with this tube with the force to the surface, and maybe 10 kilograms, maybe 10 kilograms. So in Newton, 100 newtons. Okay. Yes, to the face. Okay, just force. Just click OK. We just apply one force, but this is not enough, because normally if we apply the force to this surface, our body will I don't know, slide down. So that is why we have to fix somewhere, and I would like to fix on the other surface, in opposite to this surface, at the end of this tube. So I don't need this one exactly, and I would like to choose this surface as a constraint surface, and choose this one. And I don't want to let the surface to move. So okay. So it's fixed in all axes. Now we can check all the data inserted to these calculations. So we have force, we have constraints here, and you have to go to the solve drop-down menu and select pre-check. So what we have, probably maybe to choose automatic. Detection could be, because sometimes Fusion will predict that you forget to do something like point the movement of different parts, intersection, and something like that, and it will help you to tune up it correctly. So okay, this is I'm sure probably okay, we don't need. I think it will be okay. Let's so everything is okay. So this is the options how to calculate locally or on the cloud. So everything is ready to start our calculation. So I suggest to choose locally and push the solve button. So now we'll use the power of my CPU inside my computer to calculate. So according to the simulation report, we get these results that applying 10 kilogram forces to this surface will not bend or will not destroy this part of my object of my device or something like that. And this is so-called over-engineered situation. So what we can do right now, just apply deformation scale. So normally deformation will go in this direction, go down, but as you can see, I cannot see any deformations here because the safety factor is so high. And anyway, to realize the direction, I can adjust the scale and I can see that if the force will be more powerful or if the material will be more weak, so the deformation probably will go in this way. So let's try to choose to change the force. Let's add and let's solve again. With a new force. Well, so what we have right now, let's take a look to the initial position, undeformed, actual. Yeah, so as you can see, we have small deformation here. Yeah. So you can see that our body will be going down by this force. Yeah. So this is undeformed. This is actual. So you can see the movement slightly down, and safety factor is so low. So it depends on the situation. What are you creating? You have to understand what you get after applying the forces, and you have to clearly provide the next step, what to do. So you have to provide your explanation to your technician or to your engineering team, how to improve, how to solve the situation, or if everything okay, how again to improve your design. So this is very simple example how to create calculations. And what else you have to know is how to create a report. you have to go here to the result tools, and yes, you can choose animate just to control how many steps, speed normal, and so on. So this is just only for understanding. And if we would like to create a simulation report, go here, choose report option, then give the report title. Also, you can apply your personal project logo to this report, your brand, insert the author here, and then go to the options that you would like to include to your reports. So settings, materials, contacts, yes, at least we need, I think we need it. And as for the rest, here is a lot of options. Okay, constraints we need, could be loads, at least we need. Show minimum and maximum. Okay, let's choose it. Results, safety factor, probably we need it all the time. As for the stresses, according to this on Mises tests, no, I don't want. Displacement total, yes, I want, or I can choose only Z. Yes, just choose only Z. Reaction force, I don't think I need it in this case. So okay. Choose preview and choose your web browser to provide the preview. So wait a little bit to show the results. So here is your logo, you can change. So here is the study report content. So we choose these options and we get these options and results in the final report. So now you can export, share. So the standard options are here. So go back to the software. So you can just save. And you will get this HTML report. And also you can, from the preview, export for the PDF and so on, so on. It's up to you. It's up to the requests. So we can save it in my default training folders here. So okay, so right now, yeah, this is the same step again. So go back. Even what we can do right now with the force, maybe we can slightly change the force direction. Let's do another one pre-check. Results should be updated. Yeah, out of date. So let's do solve again. Wow. So another one demonstration of the applied force and the results. So from this point, you really learn that this is a big force, and this force deformed your object. And sorry, and really displace the initial position of this object. And from this situation, you have already to decide what to do. Is it a real force? If yes, you have to resist this situation. You have to redesign your objects, reapply material, and so on, so on, so on. So, is it clear about the simulation and a different situation you will meet during your engineering process? So, dear participants, dear experts, give me some feedback, because we have 20 minutes to finish this explanation.
Less 20 minutes, because we have to check the streams for tomorrow.
So okay, so if so, I think everything was explained according our methodology in a simple way, and this information is enough to start using this software on these simple examples, and you will be able to complete the task, and you have a small amount of time to complete everything. I understand. So on this step, I will stop my presentation. I hope you learn a lot from this, and will be able to continue to develop your skills on more complex projects. So thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you very much, Evgeny. That was amazing lecture which I have seen. So I hope that everything was clear and maximum simply understanding from Evgeny, and now you are absolutely ready to start and to develop your own project in our next 3 days. So tomorrow we start our simulation. Today I will send the structure of whole TP whole test project about technical parameters for translating into your local language if you need for your competitor. But the customer wishes requirements will be available for your competitor only tomorrow in English version. So we will try, of course, translate into Russian, which is quite easy for us. About other languages, probably we will give you some small time to translate in via any online translator, just to understand what kind of requirements and wishes you need to discover in your project. So now we have some short time to check again, as I promised for you. Evgeny, thank you very much for your effort and for your knowledge, sharing knowledge with our participants. Yeah. So now we have some 15 minutes to check and to try the stream from your desktop screens, or maybe Sense, which is included your side view and screen broadcasting of your screen computer. So Matej, I sent to you the key of your broadcasting stream. So please try to set your stream and start your streaming process. I will check that everything is work. Then I will start creating in other links one by one.
So you want me to start streaming? Yes.
Yes. With a new key. I sent it for you just recently.
Yes, I saw it. I saw the key.
Yeah. Okay. So, Matesh, how are you?
Good, just in the moment.
Because I still can see.
Just in a moment, please.
Over. Yeah, it will be nice. Evgeny, please share. And also, we would like to see your presentation in the Google Class, which you presented today.
Yes,
Just
yes,
for
for sure.
Yeah.
I will
Thank you.
upload my presentation right now.
Thank you very
no
much.
problem.
And also, dear participants, we also publish some mini test for your for you. So if you have a time and wish, you can try to repeat all the steps which Evgeny showed before, have shown before. So please be free to use this mini task to make.
Could you please send the key again?
Okay. Wait. Ouch, you are out of. So Matesh, you are out of our. Yeah, now he is here. Yeah. No. Wait. You are where you are. Yeah, here. Yep. I send it again. Yep. Great. Now keep streaming your.
Can you see my stream?
Yes, yes, yes. We can see your streaming. So please keeping your streaming available. Now I created a new one.
You can see it, right?
Yes, yes, we can see. Keep it. Yeah. Now we created personal stream key stream for Devika. Okay. So Devika, please also try to set your stream for us. I sent you the key in your private chat. Good. Also, now I'm start making the screen for streaming key for Suzuki. Suzuki, are you here available for us? Yes. Yes. Please, Suzuki, also try to make.
Anji, can you see my stream?
Wait a bit. I'm making another one. Wait. Just a moment. So Suzuki, I also sent for you your own key. So no, Devika. Do you start your streaming process?
Yes, it's on.
It's on. No, I can't see the data. So please, I will just resend another key. I'll try to reset the previous and send for you another one because reset. Let's try this one. Yeah. try to this one, because we try to, we had some discussion with our technical admissions, and they showed us how possible to create different part of the stream. I can find you. Yeah, here. Try this key. So, ouch, it's error, useful experience buffering. No, it's not. So now it's, yeah, no, it's streaming. Okay.
Is it streaming now?
Let me see. Go live. The connection is yes. To go live. So I can see that the connection is good, but it's still buffering. Yeah. Yes. So finally, I got your stream 2. Oh, great. So now try to make Suzuki. Asking case selecting Suzuki, I need to change your key because finally it's why didn't me I understand why. Just a moment. I need now I understand why it's make the mistakes. Let me see. Yeah, so this is, so now it's who is here? Yeah, it's just a moment. It's Devika India. Now. So Suzuki, now I need to create a new key for you because I forget to rename, and you have always changed the same key like Devika. So now it should be start working. Please use the last key which I sent for you to make your streaming available. And until now, wow, why, where is Krisha, Devika? Yes, Devika works. Oh, come on. So who is here? Misunderstand. Come on. Japan. Now it's So we need again more practice in this case, because it's always exchange one by one from Devika to, if I try to make new one, open widgets. Let's move streaming. It's creation. Devika. So, oh, Suzuki already out, yes, of our conference. I'm waiting when he makes something. So what we can do now, because now I have some problem, because when I make a new stream, it's always exchange with the previous. In this case, it doesn't work, so it's always make an exchange, and I can't change anything. Okay, so now we have to again talk with our administration, because before we tried with 2 different cameras and it works without any problem. But now it's when I try to add the third one, because we tried with 2. The third one, it's always exchange the second one. So it means that we have to check, for example, and to try use 3 or 4 different cameras and screens from different computers, just to understand what's going on when we try to make the new stream in the same YouTube account. So I will try to spend time today afternoon with our technical admissions, just to understand what is going on when we try to do these things. And tomorrow in the morning, before we start, I think we will solve this problem, and I will prepare all the keys for you, and we will try to manage and to have all the links for our simulation. So to consume for our day today, I hope that that was day for you productive, very productive, and you learned a lot of useful things and skills for you and for your future development of your own project. Tomorrow we will start our simulation. Each day you will need to spend about 5 hours for two first days, and the last day will be about 4 hours. During this day, today I will publish in Google Class the structure of for whole test project, and you may the chance to translate in your local language and use translation during the simulation. Tomorrow also we will provide for you the customer requirements, customer wishes about the object which you have to create and develop during next 3 days. So also if you have any more questions about training and anything what we would like to share with us, please use the chat which we created for this skill. We will try to answer on the questions which we have here. So this is what I would like to say for you. Thank you very much for your interest and for your participation in our day today. Tomorrow we are waiting for competitors and also experts, but experts, if you would like to make the test project, you are very welcome. Competitors, we are regardless asking you to make your effort and best to do all the tasks in the end, just to show us that you understand what it's needed to be done during the online competition in summer, during the Asia Skills competition. Of course, all the materials about the presentation and also project which already Evgeny shared with us, you can find in Classroom. Also, when the video recording will be converted into the view format, the Russia department will send it the link, and I also published this link in our Google Classroom. The first link video you already could see, and to use it just to make some revision and reminding of all the needable and useful things from the previous day. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for being with us, and please be safe and take care. See you tomorrow at the same time.
Andrei.
Yes.
I had just a question about the competition.
Yep.
So of course we need to be alone in the room with cameras and everything, but is it okay if our siblings or parents come in just to take something and get out, like a quick minute?
During the simulation in this training, it's possible everything, because this training just to understand how it's going on. But in a real competition in summer, probably it's some kind of dates and period where we will try to organize this competition. Of course, it's much better to use or to choose some place where nobody will disturb you and make some troubles for your participation. Now, of course, because you are at home, you are making your best just to do everything. So I can't see any problem to be in your room and to have some parents or other relative at home. Just for maximum closest conditions with about competition, we're asking competitors tomorrow use cameras, switch on camera during the development, just to make some screenshots and for report and to show that everything is going in the same conditions like it will be in the future. If you will provide us side view camera via streaming channel, it will be amazing things. But for us in the training, probably will be enough just to have screen streaming via YouTube channel to control and to see what are you doing during the competition.
Streaming via your YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, we will try tomorrow start from mine, but if something will be not working, I hope that your own YouTube channel will be probably already prepared if you didn't use it your studio YouTube, and we will see, maybe we will use each YouTube channel studio and to make different links. I will try to solve this problem just to use only mine for competitors who will make the test project, because it's an easy way to organize the process. Any more questions? So thank you very much for being with us. Please take care and see you tomorrow. If you have any more questions, please type in the chat. We will try to answer on them. Thank you. See you and goodbye.
See you. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you. Goodbye.